a good evening inside this evening. Make it say don't put to make I carry this obonga information. When I want to knock you this evening, we go make your life better and go make your life change for good. DMR, Forest and Capital Investment. But these people say make you they don't give you investment opportunity. We don't open to everybody with a minimum of 100,000 to 900,000. Then go summer you 16% back. And if you do 1 million to 4.9 million, then go summer you 18% to. If you can do 5 million and above, then go knock you 20% monthly return of investment. And then they also do training fee for this forest capital investment with only checking the money 100,000. Make a knock you again. This one opportunity don't open if you invest a minimum of 100,000 to 900,000. You go get 16%. And if you invest 1 million to 4.9 million, then go knock you 18%. If you come, enter 5 million and above, then go knock you 20% monthly return of investment. And then they do training with just 100,000. Hallelujah. Make you dust your shoe, make you wear them, make you enter their office for SAS Road by Leopoldo Health Center, Rupoko, or make you call them on top phone, green 081 63 96 0112. If that one no go, make you call this other one 080 72 94 2262. Make I repeat the numbers again. Call them on top 081 63 96 0112 or 080 72 94 2262. DMR, Forest and Capital Investment. Your percentage is your wella.
Planet View Properties seasonal giveaway promo. Buy one plot of land or more to qualify for this promo. Our layouts and estates stay well planned. Move from tenants to landlord. Planet View Properties, strong name for property business. Oh yes, Planet View Properties, seasonal give back to customers. Planet View Properties, they partner with Everyday Supermarket. If you buy one plot of land for our layout or estate, you get Obonga price for our 1 minute shopping promo. Oga, if you buy, now you go shop. Madam, if you buy, now you go shop. Not be say madam you buy, Oga come shop. No! Buy one plot of land for 370,000, 550,000, 850,000 or 1.5 million naira. No bush entry, no agency fee. You go get deed of conveyance and survey plan for every land where you buy. Our address 64A Dombia Extension, close to Royal House of Grace, GRE 3. For more information, call the following number 081 63 67 9760. Terms and conditions apply, sha.
Nobody will not fit to make a move.
My phone. Try. You know, as you there inside the hold up, make it just they take this one, they take the collect yourself. This one, Elders Council, Elders Forum. In fact, this is those kind of meeting where they hold under Ukumango. Now that kind of meeting we did this evening. So anywhere where you dey, make it just take them small, take them collect. Mom, whoa, whoa. Child. If you not see this song, they sweet me, even they do me like you say, I could not do this show again. But we must do the show. So anyhow where you be, maybe hold up or go slow or traffic, hold you for where you dey. But make you no verse, make you just make sure say you on your radio, you dey listen to your one and only Pastor Talking Drum. Okay, moko balance it. Doc, greet them quickly. Moko carry body move forward. Make them know say you dey here.
My people, I dey here. Me will be honor Dr. Tokam. I don't come this evening. Come help all of us. Moko talk together. Listen to ourselves.
Okay, all right. Imagine, you know who they watch us for Instagram? Kalada.
Oh.
Kalada. They on point MC. Okay, all the people waiting on top of Instagram with the greeting and with the throw salute this evening. Moko say they carry the song, they move for Sunday. On point MC, I greet you. Kalada with the greet you. Mama, okay, Moko Karabadi, they move forward this evening, inside this evening. Today, we want to look at, all these days we don't come, we talk about a facility, we don't talk about weak erection, we don't talk about CS, we don't talk about all the fibro, we don't talk about plenty big things. We come be like say we neglect the small thing where they kill people now, where they even worry up and down. And they will call say, okay, fine, today on, Moko just Karabadi, Moko will come back to the small things where they worry people. And today we won't look at I think malaria and typhoid, because I know say, in fact, it can't be like say two of them be ejima. Anywhere where you hear malaria,
you don't hear typhoid.
You go hear say typhoid they involved. Anywhere where you hear typhoid, malaria must they involved. It can't be like say two of them now ejima for person body. So doc, Moko separate these two, Moko look at this matter. The embodiment of this ecoism of this sickness, malaria and typhoid. So, doc, for the next 5 minutes, I don't open the floor for you. Make you give us thorough education. Waiting be malaria, waiting be typhoid, waiting be relationship between malaria
And
typhoid. We be say all the time. The moment you do any test, param, it must be malaria and typhoid. And if you check, people go even dey their house too. The moment the person body begin hot, he begin get as he in body begin hot, that's fever. Then maybe somehow a mouth begin bitter. He don't rush enter chemist. He say na malaria he get. He don't go buy drug. So we could look at all these things together this evening before we go open the phone line and people go put their own mouth on top of the matter. So Doc, over to you. Doc, wait, make I give my use this song welcome me.
If you want welcome me, the song way supposed to carry welcome.
When I begin, now you begin telling me inside studio here, say when they record this song, they never bomb me. Meaning say you sabi the song. Why you don't like them?
I don't like them. You go welcome me with those other ones. Then where they tell you.
No problem. But I know they welcome you again.
Okay.
But go ahead.
Okay, so from your introduction, the thing we say almost everybody know waiting be malaria.
Okay.
Now typhoid where I feel say people don't really know, but they just talk am.
Okay.
Because it come be like say the two, now brother and sister. Once you talk of malaria, the other person go talk saying get typhoid. So, and people where they run quacks where they run lab to no help matter. Even people where no sick the sickness where they go to no help matter because now then they force doctors and lab scientists talk say
now malaria and typhoid, yeah.
You know, so basically malaria. What thing they cause malaria? Na parasite then they call plasmodium.
Okay.
And that thing they infect mosquito. The only thing they call anopheles mosquito.
Okay.
Where they bite us every day for here. So once that mosquito bite us, then go carry the egg of that protozoa or parasite put inside our body. Then from our body, now then go come grow finish, born picking, they cause us malaria sickness. Normally now waiting be malaria. You go come they get fever, headache or weakness, joint pain, you know, plenty things. Some you go they feel like say nah, you just a sick, but you don't know whether na headache or na fever, but they feel a sickness day. And malaria they very, very fatal because in the past they don't keep people. And it's a big kill children if they not treat them well. Because malaria they when they call severe malaria, the one way go be like a person enter coma. Cerebral malaria.
So yeah.
Yes. Malaria they make somebody lose blood too. Complications though. You go lose blood, get blood shortage. If they're not following up, a person go get heart failure. You understand? So malaria they as big as that. As simple as it sound, because we they sick them every day, it they very, very big. It's a big kill children. No? If you don't take care of them, well, you go see picking, go be like in hand, everywhere go white paper. Malaria don't chop all the blood. You then go teach and I want you do. So when you bring typhoid and malaria together, not be the same organism they cause the infections.
Okay.
The organism where they cause typhoid fever problem na bacteria, then they cause Salmonella typhi. So now in they infect people and not be the same way would they carry get malaria, not be the same way would they carry because this one they come from food or whatever we drink or even contact or something. The organism will enter person body. But malaria,
when you say contact,
maybe
handshake or two body rub together inside motor.
Perhaps, but it not be the commonest one. But now waiting we chop most of the time. Water
and
or
food.
Drink.
Okay.
You understand? So, but unlike malaria now mosquito go bite you first. If mosquito no bites you at all, you know get malaria.
Okay.
Any other thing will cause fever for you na different thing. Of course, you know go feed this region. Say mosquito no they bite you. Even if you dey inside your room, they use mosquito net. If they come outside, they visit neighbors and all that. It must bite you. So the problem now where our people they carry malaria and typhoid married together. Look like say as soon as they treat malaria, you go they take antibiotics, they treat typhoid. And all those things they lead to antibiotic resistance because they no be the same thing. Most of the time people they talk say they get typhoid, they no get them. Typhoid fever they come with maybe stomach, abdominal upset. I mean, you go they get be like say your abdomen, what people they call stomach, they worry you. If you they get constipation, if you get diarrhea, if you get fever, you understand? If you they feel like say you know where to, waiting and they call feeling of malaria, like say they sick. You understand? So
okay, doc, make a no cut you. Moko separate this thing now. What be the symptoms of malaria?
Nah, I don't know.
And the symptoms of typhoid.
Now they this like this.
Okay.
Malaria go feel give you dizziness. You go feel like say your eye they turn you. You understand? Malaria go fit give you fever.
Okay.
Your body go, they hurt you. Malaria go give you, like say, your joints everywhere, they pain you.
Yeah,
Headache.
weakness.
Yes, cold. Now, malaria, they give all those things commonly.
Okay.
Yeah, typhoid go be like, say, they give you the same fever. If they give you fever, your abdomen go down, they pain you. You understand? You know, you go, they feel like, say, you know where to.
Okay.
All this kind. If he give you headache too.
Okay.
You understand? So, but the difference now, say, now different organisms they cause
the two of them. Okay.
And the way they carry treat them, not be the same medications that they carry treat them. You understand?
Okay.
So, the problem now where with the, because the symptoms they related.
Somehow, yeah.
So we're just talking about malaria and typhoid. Anybody basically can go buy the same medicine. And when we they go the test, you need the help. The way then they run the test. They get one test and then they call wider. And
Okay,
they
yeah.
come on like that. Once they run them, they say the titer they high. People go conclude say you get typhoid fever. No, that test alone, where they run like that, not supposed to conclude by diagnosis say person get typhoid fever. The main way, if they want to know whether you really get typhoid, then go take person poo, go check am. Yes, because now there where they will come see the organism, Salmonella typhi.
Good they present for the
Yeah.
pool. So if you know they present for the pool, it no means the person get.
If we they get
Okay.
typhoid fever, the way we they talk about them, that means people go they die well. Typhoid they very dangerous. So.
Okay.
Yeah, no be small thing like, you know, they so simple.
The way they talk and because
Yes.
everywhere we
you know, say
go.
typhoid way they no treat self because they make person get some brain problem. You go feel they forget something. You go feel they do like say they mad, or if you even puncture person intestine or something, stomach or rupture am, where they no treat for some time. So the way we would then they talk about typhoid. If people get typhoid like that, many people go they die. It go be public health issue. You understand?
Okay.
So we don't really get them as we they talk them. But one of the problems why they think that either we buy malaria medicine, we don't take them well. Most of the times people they talk say they get malaria and typhoid, not only malaria they get. Either we buy the malaria medicine, we they miss the doses, we not take them well. So we will come they feel like say we see the sick even after we don't finish the medicine. We're supposed to take 3 days, we'll come take them 4 days. You understand? Because we too busy or we they forget. So that one go make somebody feel like say, I don't treat malaria finish. Now I'm busy on typhoid and I remain. You come go buy antibiotics.
That of assumption.
Started to take. All those kind of things, they make people feel say they really get malaria and typhoid. And not be true. If you take your medication well for malaria, you go day okay. And sometimes again, even when you take them, you see they feel the symptom. If you be say you get resistant malaria, a malaria where they resist the present medicine where
you take,
where they need to add 1 or 2. You get some malaria where then they add 1 or 2 antibiotics with anti-malaria, treat them. If they go. You understand? In that case, now the person go they think say ain't treat typhoid. No. If you get typhoid, you know go easy. Typhoid no they simple the way they talk about them.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay. All right. Doc, you don't talk well. Make we say carry this on, take wash and done. Moko wash and done. More wash and done. More wash and done. I am already alone. Okay, 0817000951 or 0810-9510-951 are the numbers to call to put math on top of this Ogbonge matter. Will carry come your domot. You get any question, you get any contribution, you get anything at all you want to tell us. Maybe you don't get experience about this malaria thing, then join and typhoid for you, or you use your hand join and typhoid for yourself. So that one, make you share with us this evening. Then if you want send text message, you fit send your text message or WhatsApp, enter inside 070-1933-9962. Send your text message and WhatsApp, send and enter inside 070-1933-9962. But if you want call us to put math on top of the matter, call 0817 0000 951 or 0810-9510-951. You fit also join us live on top of Instagram. At least you will see me and Doc. We almost wear the same cloth. Come walk today. Meanwhile, he own a shirt, my own a native, but we almost wear the same thing, blue. Come walk today. If you want to see the cloth where we wear, or you want to join us,
blue.
Eh?
If you notice, I do they wear blue.
You like blue well, maybe you be Chelsea fan. So if you want to join us, just go for Instagram, type Pastor Talking Drum, PastorTalkingDrum. Type Pastor Talking Drum. As you type the name, type everything together, you go see me. The phone go bring me out. No be witchcraft now, Oyibo. So just as you see me, I wear white agbada with a bucky cap, microphone in my hand, and my eye they shine well because this product hot, you must shine your eye. So anyhow way be, follow the account, check on top. You go see where them put that live icon. Click on the live button. All of us go there live here inside studio. You go see us live and direct. If you also drop your own comments on top of Instagram, we go do well to read them out. All the people we did already with the great owner. I think I see AN Fashion. Now the people we did here with the see owner with the great owner too, live and direct. So Moko enter inside the phone line. Moko see people we did here. Yeah, hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Pastor Talking Drum.
Evening, my brother. Welcome. What's your name and where you call me from?
Yes, so my name is Kenneth. I call you for LMS.
Kenneth.
Chemical area. Yes.
From Chemical. What do you define for inside Chemical? Are you Kenneth Chemical?
We they also there now, Pastor Talking Drum.
They hustle for Chemical. Welcome, yeah. Kenneth.
So, Pastor Talking Drum, I guess so you because I listen to Nassis.
Okay.
This malaria and typhoid, when you go on test, you go clinic, go on test, you go see say on the medical expert, you know, say who will be novice for that one, and they go still give you typhoid and malaria, they go say na typhoid and malaria they worry you. As I talk to you now, treat typhoid and malaria last week, but as I talk to you now, see they get sore throat since yesterday. So I call the way that your guests they talk now, cause in a while. And even they get sore throat, they would think whether I would still go back to the
go treat another malaria again.
Okay. Okay.
No, make I understand you. You say you won't go back. How?
So go still on the test, not to
okay.
To the place where the pharmacy where the map to make I go buy the drugs. Whether to go back or to go run test again before I listen to this your program now when I call the site.
Oh, yeah, make doctor talk now. Listen to doctor. Yeah, doc, anything we get to
why him no one see doctor for this matter when they talk about?
You don't go hospital to go see doctor?
Yes, I don't go run test. As I go hospital, they run me test for my area there. They run me test.
You run test, you go run test, you go hospital. Sorry, sir. May I ask?
No, it's a difference in the two.
I go hospital, may I not call the name. They run me test.
Okay.
So I run test finished. After like the following day evening, now I go collect the results. They come tell me say I go treat typhoid and malaria. So I finish the drugs. Is it not should be last week Friday, but as I talk to you now, see they get symptoms of sore throat.
You go need to go back to them again. You go need to go back to them and then just take care of you.
Okay. Okay, doctor.
Go hospital.
But you don't understand what they talk about. Say most of the times where people they tell you say you get typhoid and malaria. Not be true. Then they try some of them they try make the thing they big so that you go pay money and all those things. Some of these way they do all these things. Yeah, that's the point. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Kenneth. Okay, Nongo. But take this one. Hello, good evening. Yeah, guys. Yeah, but this one way inside bedroom. They call us. Come front now. Ndawure. Yeah, guys. Yeah, guys. Welcome.
Because I want to ask one question.
Ask.
You know, these hospital people, I don't know, they need to educate us more. Because when somebody has a symptom of malaria, instead of maybe looking at malaria, you say, maybe go around test. Is it not possible that
someone can run tests only for malaria, or is it necessary that you must run malaria and typhoid? Because I discovered that when you go run the test, they will carry out both malaria and typhoid. Even when you don't get typhoid, they will record typhoid for you. You know how money they move people now. When it don't come, it don't come. Oh. But I would like to talk to Doc for personal issues. I don't know how possible I can reach him.
Okay, Doc will give out in handles very soon.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Okay.
All right.
All right. Doc, I don't know whether you understand this man now. He say, why be say they don't feel just treat person for malaria only.
Come on.
Come out hand. Why be say anytime where you go to go run test or anything, they must carry malaria, join them for you. Okay, this one say, for inside text message, he said, is it possible to completely clear malaria parasites in the bloodstream of those living in the tropics? Now, you don't come, make you ask question here, where they this thing. And what is the benefit or consequences? And is it possible to diagnose malaria by complaining your symptoms to doctor without laboratory analysis? I don't know whether you understand what the man is trying to talk now. Maybe as you just come, tell doctor, say, Ishinawage, all this thing. Is it not possible for the doctor to draw a conclusion?
Okay, yeah.
Say this is malaria and treat you?
No. Conclusion is based on tests. Conclusion will depend
You must
on
carry out
tests,
the
yes.
laboratory test.
You get everything they call probable diagnosis and definitive diagnosis.
Okay.
You understand? Based on your symptoms and things where I find out, the story where you tell me, probably this thing they do like say malaria. But nothing they wrong. If maybe I start to treat you, but you go need to go run tests. Go run tests. The test need to take time. Within a short while, result don't come, and then we treat them at all. Because not be only malaria, they give all those symptoms. Recently, we get COVID way day by the corner, and they give almost the same
symptoms,
kind of
yeah.
You know, except maybe the one we concern respiration and all that. Malaria, they give all those, except maybe malaria don't they complicated. So, it okay to run tests. But yet, person no go fit definitively talk say na malaria you get when the test result never come out. You only probably talk say, oh, this thing they do like malaria.
Or even so, because sometimes, just to add, sometimes if it can't assume say na malaria the person get, can't treat malaria, maybe the person can't go, because I don't see cases where we say symptoms go can't day, then you go can't go test, you can't realize say get another thing self will join for waiting the malaria. You will not be just the malaria where you carry for mind. It happen too. So I think it's better you go for a test. Hello, good evening. Hi, will be this one. Hello, where you did the control traffic, Biko?
Talking to, I know they try on this people man, they remind them the sister will kill your husband. They play for them. You don't try you. Which music where they play for the doctor?
For dia.
You don't try you. Talking?
For dia.
Good evening.
I don't know what they talk.
No man, no man. Nothing they do.
I think I want to ask you, this is what they drink for. You get one what they put bitter cola, chlorine, providine. What did they say for? What is that what they do for the no?
Me, I don't know. I never drink them before. I know the Harvard doctor.
Okay, but in good, I no good, make no. Because I know they drink them more. Make I know what I go tell you what they drink them.
My brother, you know the answer now. You know what I go answer you.
I know they for dream.
I'll be orthodox doctor.
Okay.
The one way don't pass through scientific proof. Now the one way I go tell you make you take.
Okay, Nigeria constituency allegedly.
I don't tell you. In Nana hold up like this.
Now our slogan now. But another 2 hours as that's the way they think I be and say blood not the flow. What thing she cause them?
Blood on the floor enter your finger. That one a personal issue. When doc give out in handle, make it chat and they are
I still don't ask this question before.
I don't want no one know.
How far me don't ask this question before? You don't ask us this question before.
No, I never asked.
Now it depends on where you put
so
your
how you
hand.
mean by blood in the flow? Let me say you need to feel the finger well again. They be like say they didn't numb or something. Well, several things fit cause am. As you talk, blood flow they make person feel every part of him body. So waiting person go dey think now waiting they reduce the blood flow now. The person don't check sugar level, whether they okay. You understand? Or get something where they press that part of your hand, blood need to flow well, go there. You know, so there's something where maybe you will need to also see doctor, then see you face to face, ask you more questions.
You go listen to my own advice, my own doctor talking drum. Come out your hand for bad things so that the blood go flow. All right, hello, good evening. I do go, good evening. Evening, my brother, what's your name? Where? I do go, mama, fine girl, my brother, wife, welcome for Instagram. Welcome,
So, Pastor talking about my own, this is a malaria issue now.
Okay.
So the body they hot generally. The headache will be like migraine. When they follow and the cold go catch me. So I feel say my name is Chief from Bropako.
Okay.
So I feel say make I ask doctor so that they fit test.
Okay.
Serious cold go to the body, then the body go the hot. The headache serious one to follow.
Okay. But doc, what you get to talk? Because after now, we're going to ask you one question. Like, which interval where person suppose they treat malaria or get malaria? But answer the man first, because in is all these symptoms when they talking and I still to go do tests now.
Yeah, malaria symptoms now, until proven otherwise. So far as you did for this place all day.
But go do tests.
You need to run tests.
But the tablet when I do tests before, they get when they say make I take one tablet have fun.
No call the name of tablets.
Okay.
Plenty medicines they where they treat malaria. You understand? If you run tests. I know say we don't sick malaria, so all of us they treat ourselves for us.
Yes, once your body begin to rush, go chemist.
So it go still good make you try see doctor because now they cause all this resistance where they happen for malaria.
I go for test.
You can see doctor too.
All right. Chief. All right, so we still there like Delego, we still feel like Pico now. Just 37 minutes, you don't gotta walk up past the hour of 5 Okuruku for inside the evening. And the show where they listen to now still waiting they happen. And inside today here, I did with the doc, hey, one mama, Dr. Tokamo, and they non-stop come here, somehow us about malaria and typhoid. Anyhow it be, and I cannot tell you. Say you never see, no me say no they happen. Say you never hear, no also me say no they happen. No. Nah, Baba God. Now in the table me and you. So anyhow we be, make you thank God for the life where you did. But to call us to put matter on top of the matter what would they make you green make you call us on top 0817 00 951 or 0810 9510 951. For text message and WhatsApp, make you send your text message or make you send your WhatsApp. Send and enter 070 1933 9962. Send your text message and WhatsApp. Enter inside 070 1933 9962. Or you fit join us on top of Instagram. Go type Pastor Talking Drum on top of Instagram. PastorTalkingDrum. Pastor Talking Drum. Type everything together. Follow the account. I wear white agbada with a bookie cap and microphone for my hand. My eye they shine. Follow the account. Click on the live button waiting for up. You go there live with us, live and direct inside studio here. But Doc, for the sake of people who won't reach you, but you fit give out your Facebook and Instagram or your social media handle. If you give them out, then from there you fit give them your number so that they will consult you or you consult them.
For Facebook and Instagram, you go type Dr. Tokam. Dr. Dr. Boy Tokam. Dr. Boy Tokam. Tokam Talkam. Or if you go the one way, go with my name, Dr. Mmebu. Dr. Boy NMEGBU Wisdom. You go see me for Facebook, you go see me for Instagram. I dey post health issues, I dey do all those things to enlighten people. They even add drama there too. If you go watch plenty of them. If you send me a message, I go reply. No, just waste time. Like them and also follow them. You go see all of us there.
All right, Ambassador, they wait for your call. Moko, take this one quickly this evening. Moko, take this one. If we connect, okay, we still there. Okay, Doc, make you tell us about Abi. Let's have Abi. Okay, hello, Doc. Correct. Good evening.
Yeah, I was talking wrong. I hear you.
Hey, quick. Good evening. Inside this evening. Saint.
Dr. Meka.
Meka, my brother, quick.
Meka, anybody. This program is very, very important, honestly. Very, very important.
Many, thank you.
We are learning a lot, you know. Thank you for your education there.
Thank you, sir.
Education. Please, continue so truth occasionally. I don't know whether it's group on that typhoid or malaria. So truth, like tongue-tritis or whatever. I don't know which one they call it.
That one, this one where they talk about now for small baby. I mean, for adult where they get this thing.
No, for adult.
Well, I don't know what in the adult they do. You get some things where you go do. Where you go feel they make you they get infection for your throat. Okay. Where they dip your mouth into. And all those things.
Like
people where they
very in the suitable position. So they waka.
Okay,
so basically,
what about class of food? No kind of food.
Basically now, it's something about food now. Now something where if you notice say this one no good for your body, come on hand for the matter. But sore throat now, most of the times they be either viral or bacteria. And if your immune system they built up, you go they fight all those things. Yet, if you worry too much, you go need to take some antibiotics, take care of them. You go. But basically, people where they carry their mouth, they do some bad things most of the time. There's a big get all those infections for throats and the tongue.
I they adopted into the Christ. I've been one of the adopters.
Okay, so that's great. That's great.
Okay, so we just check whether you could take drugs for him and all those things. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
An adult cannot be having tonsillitis. It's the children something.
What's it? Oh, I will go international.
Oh,
Yeah, in operation recording studio. For the latest beat. For the latest sound for the year. All right.
Doc, tell us, educate us on that one.
I'm waiting.
It gets interval. Like the way, let's assume now the one where they talk about like deworming now. They go tell you say okay, you can't like every 3 months you go deworm your children or you deworm yourself. This malaria matter what they talk now. Like it gets interval where we say baby person count. You go say after 2 months you fit assumably. You get anything like that?
Malaria not dey like that for people where they okay. The only people where they take malaria prevention medicines now one people where get maybe sickle
cells, okay.
Pregnant women.
Okay.
And maybe somebody whenever they in Nigeria or tropical area for a very long time. Before you enter, you could take prevention.
Okay.
You understand? You know they advisable say you go just they take malaria medicine when you need a sick. Because that one go fit cause resistance on the organism. Like, you know, they get drug when they call chloroquine, when they carry treat malaria those days. Now one of the reasons why later they come find and say the drug no they fit treat malaria again because that strain of plasmodium we did that time. Can they resistant to the thing because people don't abuse the chloroquine on top of the matter. But now it don't they effective. Okay? Even if say it get side effect we make people no come like them, all those itching and all those things.
Okay.
Yeah. So, you know, malaria no be that kind of thing, like worm infection and all those things, where you go say 3 months, and they expect say one go done day for this speaking, but you might give them. You understand? You know, if you don't get malaria, the good thing is say we get the treatment. You understand? We get the cure. So no be something where you go need to bother yourself. If you come, you cure and we go. The best thing for malaria now, make you try as much as possible to clean your environment so that mosquitoes no go carry your environment, do their playground.
Okay.
You understand? Clean gutters waiting for your place.
All the stagnant water.
Because mosquitoes, they like to...
They wear the today.
Or even people where they keep plantain for houses, they try to make you they clean them. Because mosquito, there's a big growth for plantain areas. You know, just clean your house. And if it is possible, you sleep for net and all those things to reduce mosquito bite. Once you do all those ones, you go, they take time before you get all those kind of problems. You know?
Okay.
Except those people, those class of people I mentioned, they're supposed to be, because once it happened to them, it go, they very severe most of the times.
Okay, this man don't rephrase this question. He say, Pastor, I asked, say, whether that person where the US, you just mentioned on our tropics, whether if he get malaria, and if he get malaria and take he mentioned drug name, but we're not going to mention the drug name for broadcast code. Say whether the malaria go finish for him blood, I be body. Okay, but people with the US.
The only reason person with malaria, Anopheles mosquito has been eradicated in those kind of countries. You know,
okay.
So if you dey for US, malaria no go come. Unless you dey here, mosquito come bite you.
You can carry and go there.
You can carry and go there. The thing
can't develop for your body for there.
In which case, a very big trouble because no be common treatment for there. You understand? You need to go now, they run around, they find the medicine to treat because nobody people they see commonly.
Okay, okay. So you know they rampant for here. So it is scarce for that. Yeah. Oh, another one from that side. Oh, God.
So when they get their own problems too. Malaria not be serious thing.
But their own gonna be big.
So
big
that's why if person dey for US for a very long time, the person they come back Nigeria, then they advise them to take malaria prevention medicine. So that when the thing bites you, it no go hit you so hard.
Okay.
Because I don't see some foreigners where they treat, you know, then they come very severe. Because some of them abandon their prevention medicine, like human beings will be.
Okay.
Can't continue their normal life.
Okay. All right. 0817 0000 951 or 0810 9510 951. We still wait for your contribution. We still wait for your questions. And if you send your message as a text message or as WhatsApp, send them, enter inside 070 1933 9962. Send your text message or WhatsApp to 070 1933 9962. Okay, Moko, take this one quickly. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Pastor. Good evening. SND will call you from Ramos.
All right, SND, good evening, sir, this evening.
I greet you, my brother. I like the background where they play for me.
I'm an I know say you get malaria. I'm a name with malaria.
No, Pastor, I know get malaria. No, I want to ask doctor.
Ask your question, make it go.
Doctor, on Saturday they stabbed me in knife for eye. One idiot with the thief wrong the phone. So they tried to rescue the phone from the girl. The guy stabbed me in knife for eye. So that Saturday they will rush to UPTS. They do the sleep and all those things. For some medication where they give me, I'm still having a severe headache.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to ask if there's any other or somebody because I'm having a very serious headache here.
No, okay, SND, but this particular one now require urgency. I'm not waiting and go begin. Of course now, because you go need to tell them the drugs where you dey on already, and don't be waiting and go also begin prescribe drug for you here. Waiting I go advise, why not follow the social media handle, either Facebook or anyone, chat them up immediately and come up from here, and you go respond. Even as in they here, they respond to people message already.
Okay.
So I go
do both the drugs and all this. I can only send it.
So that you and I go come from there. If you give me a WhatsApp number, so that when I go communicate with, so that because you be my very good friend though. I try to come to anything Maggie for this December. But doc, call your number again. Call your Instagram this thing and Facebook. Just listen.
Dr. Mebu Wisdom. Dr. boy NMEGBU wisdom. Dr. boy NMEGBU wisdom.
Dr. Mebu wisdom.
Then or Dr. Tokam. Dr. boy TALKAM. Once you see a small letter like that, like and follow. That's so they thought. You send message option, they go reply. And they see everybody message, and they reply as much as and as soon as I see them, they go all those things, talk to people.
So SND boy, you don't hear Dr. Mebu wisdom. That one for Facebook. Anywhere you go see them there, just type Dr. Dr. Boy, that's the full stop or dot or anyone where you understand. Get in your idea, boy or dot or full stop. Then type Mebu, that's GBU. Mebu, Mebu here. So wisdom, get in your wisdom, dear. So you will see him. Okay, balance. Okay, you say you wear that your native cap or maybe an ishigi.
No.
Okay, that's what I want. Okay, you guys are not Dr.
Maybe wisdom. I will
go the native doctor.
These things. Doctor's gown.
All right. 0817-0000-951. All the people waiting for Instagram with the greeting on a do well. This one kiss Mavis. They quite kiss Mavis Leboshi. But all the people waiting there with the greeting Samo at the greeting Samo Lala at the greet you live and direct. We'll see whether we'll take one or two calls before we go come up from here. Okay, this one say, good evening, Pastor. Good evening, Pastor and Doc. Doc, please, can drinking of tap water cause malaria? Livinus from Uniport, now they ask that one. Drinking of tap water. Instead of
water, not typhoid.
Typhoid, they go feel related to
now. They try talk. Malaria will only come when a mosquito bites you and it carry that infection, give you that plasmodium. Egg enter your body, grow. For water, a typhoid. Now in they enter food and water, a typhoid, no be malaria.
Okay, so we don't answer that one. We could take this call quickly before we go continue. 0817-0000-951. Hello.
Hello, Doc.
Good evening. What is your name and where they call us from?
My name is Ehai. I'm calling you from Eche.
Ehai from Eche. Where you going again? Fire down.
Animo. You say, again, one of my brothers for over 5 years. Anytime when he drink maybe malaria, because when he drink any antibiotic medicine, the thing will realize for your body begins to crash. The boy, if he see it, he will pity for him. The thing would be begin the react crashing all over his body. We will buy Piratum. First drink Piratum before maybe taking any medicine, but all in no way. I don't know. I don't know what dog will say more about it.
The person they get allergic towards all those chemicals now. So you know say medicine now making a chemical.
Okay.
Not be all. I know say not be all the drug when they react to like that. Now some people they react to chloroquine like that. Some people they react to another malaria medicine.
He tell me that any medicine, any tablet that bears antibiotic medicine, they react for your body.
Not be all. You get some medicine where the person they react like, and when you find out, say you get particular drug where they worry you, they give you such adverse side effects, you must run away from them because it will worry you too much. Because no drug will no get alternative. Most medication where they get alternative, so you go work with alternative.
I'm trying to check for the one way they suitable for your body. Okay, just I'm gonna take on a time check the one way go they suitable for your body.
You need to see doctor.
Then
get health center for their place. Explain that problem to doctor. Doctor will get you alternative.
Where you say they come from again?
Eche.
Health center.
Then get
I mean, I had cubicle center, but no problem. I'm gonna try.
Okay.
It's a health center there for all right. Gradually, just in the next 4 minutes, we'll carry everybody come up from inside studio. If you never call, make your call now. If you this one say, see this one say, Pastor and Doc can drink of beer. No, we're not even drinking of beer. He said, pastor and doc can drink beer, cause malaria. Eleni Shigi can drink beer. Doc, answer that. No, me go answer.
I no get relationship.
He say can drink beer. And say, oh, he define excuse why you will be drinking beer up and down. Continue drinking beer. Ajoge, what is your state of origin? Get your 5 bottles. All right, but you don't do kurapo. Like I tell you in the next 3 minutes, I don't care about it. Come up from inside studio. Make us take 1 or 2 calls. Hello, good evening. Inside this evening. Hello. Make you go garage and go walk your phone now, because this one way they call us, we know they hear you. Even when a mouthpiece problem. If they go to the garage, they make you make sure say it's a bit the person. If not, your phone get full. All right, Doc, give out your handle again. Moko take your final advice on top of this malaria and typhoid.
Dr. Mmebu Wisdom, Dr. full stop or Dr. Boy NMEGBU, Facebook and Instagram, or Dr. Tokam, Dr. Tokam, TALKAM. Tokam, type them together like that. You go see them, you go appear, you choose them. Either like them and not full. Then malaria and typhoid, my last talk, and I said there no be brother and sister. There no be brother and sister. No be every time when malaria worry you, say typhoid they worry you. Most of the times now malaria worry you. If you treat them well, you go pata. No, they carry antibiotics, they abuse antibiotics every day. When you go can need that antibiotics now for your body, now expensive one way your body go can need, because it don't they resistant, because it they take them anyhow when you don't need them. Because no be typhoid way. If we get typhoid way we they talk about, and many of us go get plenty wahala, even die. So moku need they follow people where they do wider test say on I get typhoid. No be true. Most of the times no be true. They just want chop money for a hand and make you need they go carry yourself. They tell doctors say you get typhoid and malaria when they never do the malaria or collect your shit to test. Wider test alone, that one no go fit determine if a person gets typhoid.
Okay, now here I don't much break. You don't hear them now. So because if you have malaria, keep your malaria to yourself. Don't add the typhoid on top of it. But you want typhoid, but keep your typhoid to yourself. You make sure say you go hospital, make you treat either malaria or typhoid, anyone where you get. But they sure say with you the treat. Now him you get. Make you no treatment will not be your own. I don't buy for here.
Hear word again. Every time, come and buy land. Already, come and buy land.
What happen? You self relax. Stop that thing. Hope all of them be fake, I beg.
Now for your eye, they do me strong thing last
Good ones day. You never hear of Landwood Properties Limited?
Landwood Properties don't carry better come. They can't carry this one where they call Kings Davis Court. Follow body. Plot of land for that place. Now just 550,000. It carry free deed of conveyance. Free survey plan. No push entry. Location no. Now place where you go get rest of mind. Kings Davis Court. In the behind International Airport for Ipo. December promo. To carry out inspection, make una call these numbers. 0703 004 0173 0703 004 0173 0703073. I'll call them again. 0703 004 0173. Office address number 23, Rumadolu Market Road, behind Total Filling Station, Rumadolu Town, Port Harcourt. Everything about documents, we go prepare and give you. Any plot of land where you buy from us, gift today where you go carry go, bags of rice, hamper, and so many more. With Landhood Properties, now here the future start.
Whether it's happening
Good evening. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Wisdom Obina in the headlines. Health workers in Rivers State issue 14 days ultimatum to state government over lingering industrial issues. Federal government approves reopening of land borders. Court of Appeal nullifies conviction of former spokesman of PDP, Olisa Meto. On the foreign scene, World Health Organization urges Europeans to wear masks during family gatherings at Christmas. Now, the details. Primary health workers in Rivers State have issued 14 days ultimatum to the state government to address all of its demands or risk an industrial action. The health workers, under the aegis of the Primary Healthcare Workers Association of Nigeria, said they will shut down all primary healthcare centers across the country at the end of the 2-week ultimatum. The president of the association, Daniel Atieme, who read the communique at the end of the meeting of the group in Port Harcourt, also threatened to resume the suit against the state government at the National Industrial Court if it fails to address all their demands.
Rivers State government and its agencies alike, thus the Rivers State Primary Healthcare Management Board and the Local Government Service Commission are hereby given 14 days to address all the issues complained of in our communique and also define where we really stand or risk an industrial action thenceforth. We shall also direct all our members to totally down tool and shut down all primary healthcare centers in Rivers State at the expiration of our ultimatum should government fail to address our issues. Then we will also resume or go back to the lawsuit against Rivers State government and its agencies to really assert our right before the law court if government also fails to address the issues we have complained of.
Daniel Atieme further disclosed some of the group's demands, including the non-promotion of primary healthcare workers in the state for several years.
The non-implementation of primary healthcare workers by Rivers State Primary Healthcare Management Board Law Number 10, 2010, thereby holding our industrial fortunes and civil service career into a standstill, is the worst calamity that could happen to any living being. Our undefined employer or a place of standing that is unclarified and characterized with a scenario where the local government council pays primary healthcare workers in in their mercy and at random with a great disparity, and the Primary Healthcare Management Board supervises as purportedly given by legal powers by law as our employer is a mirage and a paradox to ordinary reasoning or common sense.
The disarmament of the over 557 armed bearing youths in Bordeaux has ended with a church deliverance for the repentant cultists. Facilitator of the disarmament program, Reverend Father Abel Agbolo, who is a Catholic missionary at the deliverance ground, said there was need to take the repentant cultists through spiritual exercises after they have surrendered their arms to the security agencies. Reverend Father Abel, in an interview with newsmen in Bordeaux, expressed optimism that the sins of the repentant cultists have been forgiven.
Because let's put all these things in work so that we will not disappoint them. If we commit a crime again, you are not deceiving them, neither you are deceiving yourself, because they will not take kindly with you. I much thank God and I appreciate, and I promise that we try to get in touch with each and every one of us, make sure that this peace lasts so that we will see the end of it.
Our correspondent reports that the deliverance took place after the repentant armed bearing youth surrendered their charms and fetish to the clergyman, just as they promised to sustain the peace process in Ogoni.
These were men that were engaged in some violence for close to 9 consecutive months, especially after the 2019 presidential and state elections. And seemed to be skyrocketing, seemed to be escalating, and lives were being lost. But the flashpoint of the violence seemed to be here in Bordeaux. Had come to the point where they say, indeed, we are seen in our community. And the community, please, you need to forgive those who've offended. Please forgive us so that we can once more come back home and be with you again. So that whole picture, the Christ model of reconciliation and peace, is a message I want the people to kind of embrace.
Some over 500 repentant cultists in Gukana community surrendered their arms to the security agencies on the 3rd of December in disarmament exercise facilitated by Reverend Father Abel Agbolo. A Rivers State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has ordered the State Commissioner of Police, Joseph Mukan, to produce one Sergeant Amanzi DK and other officers in State Criminal Investigation Department, State CID, who were part of the investigation team in a case involving one Beatrice Ogunka, who is on an administrative bail. Justice Sika Henry Aprioku, while ruling on a matter brought by Rivers State government against Promise Thompson, Luke Lucky Wakoma, Queen Chisom Lucky, and Beatrice Ogunka as defendants, ordered the CP to produce Beatrice Ogunka on the 21st of December 2020. Justice Henry Aprioku wants the CP to appear in the court on the 21st of December 2020 to explain the whereabouts of the Sergeant Amanzi Dike and other officers who were part of the investigation team if they cannot produce Beatrice Ogunka. Our correspondent Uchendu Jowo reports that the trial judge threatened to issue a bench warrant against the Commissioner of Police should he fail to appear in court at 10 a.m. on Monday, the 21st of December 2020. We gathered that Sergeant Amanzi Dike and members of his investigative team are alleged to have granted bail to some suspects who were arrested on allegations of murder and stealing and allowed them to flee. A contempt charge has been filed against the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Godwin Emefiele, over his alleged failure to order the payment of 182 billion naira to Ogoni people in Rivers State. The 182 billion naira was awarded against oil giant Shell Petroleum Development Company over the oil spillage experienced by the Ogoni people as a result of the activities of the company. The plaintiffs, represented by Lucius Nwosu, filed the contempt charge, praying the Federal High Court in Abuja to commit the CBN governor to prison for allegedly disregarding an order of court that awarded the money to the aggrieved Ogoni people. At the hearing of the suit, counsel to the Ogoni people expressed displeasure over the absence of the CBN governor, insisting that the charge against Emefiele is semi-criminal in nature and warranted his physical presence in court. Lawyer to the CBN governor, Damian Dodo, however, informed the court that it was not the habit of his client to underrate any court of law and assured that Emefiele would do the needful at the appropriate time. On his part, the counsel representing Shell Petroleum Development Company, Olawale Akoni, informed the court that he had filed a motion praying the court to dismiss the contempt charge or in the alternative to stay proceedings after taking arguments. Justice Taiwo, while adjourning the matter till January 26, 2021, directed the CBN governor and other parties to obey court orders. The Court of Appeal sitting in Abuja has nullified the conviction and 7 years jail term imposed on the former spokesperson of the People's Democratic Party, Olisa Meto. A three-man panel of the court, led by Justice Stephen Ada, in a unanimous judgment held that the proceedings of the Federal High Court leading to the conviction of Meto and his company Destra Investment Limited were tainted with bias and therefore must not be allowed to stand. Justice Ada, who delivered the lead judgment, held that the utterances of the trial judge, Justice Okon-Abang, in the course of the trial established that he was biased against the convicts. The appellate court therefore ordered that the trial be conducted afresh. He directed that the case file be sent back to the Chief Judge of the Federal High Court for reassignment to another judge other than Justice Abang. Justice Abang had in his state judgment delivered on February 25 sentenced Meto to 7 years imprisonment for fraudulently receiving 400 million naira from the office of the then National Security Advisor, Colonel Sambo Dasuki. Federal Executive Council has approved the reopening of 4 land borders with immediate effect, while others will be reopened subsequently. The Minister of Finance, Budget and National Planning, Zainab Ahmed, disclosed this after the week's virtual FEC meeting. She said restriction on the importation of some commodities like rice and other products would continue to be enforced. The borders open for now include Seme border in the southwest, Ilela border in the northwest, Mfon border in the south-south, and Megatari border in the northwest. The Nigerian Senate has passed an executive communication from President Muhammadu Buhari seeking the extension of the implementation of the capital components of the 2021 budget from December 31st, 2020 to March 31st, 2021. Buhari, through the Minister of Finance, Budget and National Planning, Zainab Ahmed, had, through a letter to the National Assembly yesterday, requested the extension to enable the executive implement the capital aspect of the budget. The president had cited the COVID-19 pandemic, which prevented the ministries, departments, and agencies of government to carry out implementation of capital aspects of the budget. The president of the Senate, Ahmad Lawan, after the approval, assured Nigerians that the development did not alter the January to December budget cycle. In the meantime, the National Assembly has announced that it would hold an emergency session on Monday next week to consider and pass the 2021 appropriation bill before proceeding on its Christmas/New Year break on the same day. The president of the Senate, Ahmad Lawan, who announced this during plenary, said the delay was to accommodate fresh demands from the executive arm of government regarding the fiscal document. Lawan told his colleagues that the parliament resolved to take certain legislative decisions in order to ensure the January to December budget cycle. Northern Elders Forum says the security situation in the country cannot improve under President Muhammadu Buhari. The spokesman of the forum, Hakeem Baba Ahmed, made the claim on the live television program monitored from our studios. Baba Ahmed was speaking against the backdrop of the abduction of over 300 schoolboys in Katsina State. The northern leader also decried what he described as the high level of insensitivity displayed by the president since the incident occurred.
Threw a question at Nigerians and to say, do you think the president can improve the security of Nigerians? And like I said, 75% so far said no. Which means now that there's overwhelming agreement that President Buhari cannot protect Nigerians. Now, do we see any sign that is going to change anything? Go back to the last 3-4 days. President Buhari lands in Daura, in his hometown, in Katsina State. The same day in the night, criminals came in and stole hundreds of our children. He was there in Daura. He didn't fly to Ankara where the incident took place. He had a helicopter, or he could have called for a helicopter. And look at the levels of sensitivity. A lot of people would have said to the president, please, sir, don't go to where the cows are. We know you are on holiday. We know you have cows. Please don't go there. And if he goes, make sure there are no photo opportunities. Nobody takes a photograph of him looking at his cows. I mean, what kind of people are handling the president's affairs? This level of insensitivity is unbelievable. Who is advising him? Why doesn't somebody say to him, sir, please go to Katsina, go to Kankara. You can be secured.
National Chairman of People's Democratic Party, PDP, Uche Secondus, has urged President Muhammadu Buhari to declare a state of emergency on security to arrest insecurity in the country. Secondus said this after the flag-off of 4 road projects in Bauchi. He added that the nation is in pains over the abduction of hundreds of school children in Katsina State. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. You're still listening to the World News on your premium news, talk, and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. Thanks for staying tuned. The interim administrator of the Niger Delta Development Commission, Effiong Akwa, says the commission will redeem its image and foster more collaboration with state governments in the Niger Delta region. Akwa made the declaration at the 4th meeting of the National Council on Niger Delta in Port Harcourt. He stated that NDDC would do its best to strengthen the relationship between the Commission and the governments of the Niger Delta to make them partners and not competitors. The new NDDC boss underlined the need for collaboration with critical stakeholders to drive the process of development in the Niger Delta region. On her part, the Rivers State Deputy Governor Ipalibo Harry Banigo, who was also at the event, said the region needs political will and commitment to drive the development plans for the Niger Delta region. She lamented that the Niger Delta Regional Development Master Plan remained largely unimplemented to this date, decrying what she termed as the increasing rate of abandoned projects in the Niger Delta, which she blamed on the frequent changes in the leadership of the NDDC and poor monitoring of projects. The Imo State Governor, Hope Uzodinma, has proposed the sum of 346 billion naira as the 2021 budget to the Imo State House of Assembly. The governor said the 2021 budget proposal is in line with the shared prosperity agenda of his administration anchored on rehabilitation, reconstruction, and recovery. The budget, which is tagged Budget of Wealth Creation, has its capital expenditure aspect at 271 billion naira, while the recurrent expenditure is pegged at 74 billion naira.
After a careful assessment of the present economic situation in the country and the prevailing macroeconomic indices, I hereby present to you a total proposed 2021 budget proposal of 346 billion 169 million 972,085 kobo. The budget is appropriately captured budget of wealth creation. I have also done a comparative analysis of the performance of 2020 budget and the projections of 2021 budget as basis for interrogating the budget. However, I must confess that what we have done is we try to come from irreducible minimum, hoping that if there is any improvement on our income and revenue generation, will come in with a supplementary budget.
The governor threatened to arrest and prosecute Imo State workers who are involved in payroll fraud.
I'm therefore using this opportunity to also ask civil servants in Imo State, whether you are the legislation, at the judiciary, or executive, if you are part of the payroll fraud, if you are involved with multiple payment of or receipt of salaries, please better change heart and withdraw. The reason is very simple. From 2021, all those involved in receiving multiple salaries, in padding their salaries in collusion with the accounts department will be identified and charged to court.
A mob has set ablaze a police station in Ibuku in the Aguata local government area of Anambra State. An eyewitness said the police station was put on fire around 8 a.m. today. He said trouble started when some policemen on duty in the area killed the commercial motorcyclist on Tuesday night over extortion. The State Police Public Relations Officer Haruna Mohammed confirmed the incident. Mohammed said the Commissioner of Police in the state, John Abank, had ordered the arrest of the officer who killed the commercial motorcyclist while appealing for calm. On the foreign scene, the President of the European Commission, Ursula von der Leyen, says a narrow path has opened up for the United Kingdom and Europe to strike a post-Brexit trade deal. Von der Leyen said the next few days are going to be decisive, with just 2 weeks left before the UK quits EU trading rules. She said differences over enforcing the deal are largely being resolved, but talks over fishing remain difficult. Officials from both sides are continuing talks in Brussels as they race to strike a deal before the UK's post-Brexit transition period ends on 31st December. Despite weeks of intensive talks, they have remained stuck over fishing rights and how far the UK should be able to depart from EU rules. The World Health Organization has urged Europeans to wear masks during family gatherings at Christmas. It said Europe was at high risk of a new wave of coronavirus infections in the early part of 2021 as transmission of the virus remained high. Countries across the continent have been registering thousands of daily cases and hundreds of deaths. Germany was among countries starting restrictions on Wednesday, closing schools and non-essential businesses. Meanwhile, European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen said the first COVID vaccine would be authorized for use within a week. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Health workers in Rivers State has issued a 14 days ultimatum to the state government over lingering industrial issues. The federal government has approved the reopening of land borders. The Court of Appeal has nullified the conviction of the former spokesman of PDP, Olisa Meto. And on the foreign scene, the World Health Organization has urged Europeans to wear masks during family gatherings at Christmas. This was news as edited by Chinedu Iwuna. For comments and inquiries, please call 081 5341 8657 or 081 4434 3502. Or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap on the running water. Avoid touching your face and high contact surfaces to prevent coronavirus. I am Wisdom Obina. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to the world news on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
Feel the magic in the air. I love it in my all air. Ale, feel the magic in the air. I love it in my all air. Ale. Feel the magic in the air.
Magic system, Red One, Chanty.
very good evening and welcome to Soccer Nation. This is the best 15 minutes of football you can get anywhere on radio. My name is Victor Oriahi. I am your favorite Melanin sports presenter, and I will be leading you through all there is to know coming from the ever exciting world of football. Well, as our tradition is, we start the show from right here in the country as Stanley Eguma. He is the coach of Rivers United. He's speaking as regards the CAF Confederations Cup first round opponent. That is the South African team, Bloemfontein Celtic. He says they're a good team, but believes the South Africans have a vulnerability his players can exploit over two legs to progress to the next round. Well, the Pride of Rivers face Celtic next Wednesday before the second leg in Port Harcourt on the 6th of January, with the aggregate winners advancing to the playoff round of the competition. Eguma, who alongside his technical crew and players watched the 10-man Celtic lose 2-1 to Orlando Pirates in the MTN 8 final at the weekend, said he won't plan for his side's clash against the South Africans solely based on what he saw on Saturday, but noted that John Maduka's words are vulnerable. He says they are a good team, they're a good side. Despite the fact that they lost that game, they were not bad. They played very well. Even when they were one man down, when they had a red card, they still played and had more possession than the Orlando Pirates team. They are a team that play compactly. They keep the ball on the ground and play, and they can also attack through the wings from the left side. But we know that we would not plan against all that we saw that very day, because there may be one or two players who did not feature that very day. You know, the technical crew knows quite well that we may have watched them. They might try to be tactical by hiding some things. From what I saw, they are also vulnerable. Well, given the needed support from the sponsors and management of the team, the former Eimba assistant coach, however, expressed confidence that Rivers United would advance to the next round at the expense of Celtic, provided the players remain focused and give their very best. Well, when that game comes, that is next week, when they will be wishing Rivers United well and hoping that they represent Nigeria quite well on the continent. We have just two teams left, and that is Rivers United and Eimba. Let's switch our attention to the Nigerian Super Eagles, as coach of the team, Gernot Rohr, says Maduka Okoye is not yet the first choice Super Eagles goalkeeper, as he still has a lot of work to be done. Well, Okoye has been in superb form for his Dutch side Sparta Rotterdam, keeping 4 clean sheets so far. He kept goal for the Eagles in their 4 games this year, keeping out the likes of Daniel Akpeyi and Ikechukwu Ezenwa. However, Ross says the young shot stopper has not yet made the position his own. He says all the goalkeepers in Nigeria have been first choice for some time, and now it is Okoye's turn. He has to work really hard to hang on to the position, because the others are eager to be there. So it is not his own yet. He has done well with his club, and that's what you need to be in our team. Well, so, you want to say this might be a little bit of consolation for the likes of Ikechukwu Ezenwa and Daniel Akpeyi, who'll be hoping to return back to the team and, get their position back as the first choice goalkeeper. Still talking about Nigerian players, well, Nigerian international Moses Simon will be gunning for his 8th French League on goal for Nantes in their away match against Creum tonight. Simon scored Nantes' only goal in the 1-0 home draw against Dijon at the weekend to record his 2nd goal of the season and 7th overall across 2 seasons for the French side. The 26-year-old winger, who arrived Nantes last season following a stint at Spanish La Liga side Levante, has totaled 37 Ligue 1 appearances for the team. Nantes are currently 14th on the table and will be targeting return to winning ways against 19th place Reims, with both teams having failed to win in their last 5 Ligue 1 outings. Meanwhile, Super Eagles midfielder Samuel Kalu will be eyeing a return to action for Bordeaux when they play host to Saint-Etienne at the Stade Matmut Atlantique tonight. Well, Kalu had started the season in good form for Bordeaux before getting injured while on duty for Nigeria during the last international break, which has kept him out of action for some time. The skillful player lasted for Bordeaux on the 20th of November when he set up Ben Arfa for the lone goal in the 1-0 away win against Rennes, and having missed the last 3 outings against PSG, Brest and Lille due to relapse in the injury, the Nigerian might get a look in against Saint Etienne. Still talking about Nigerian players, Wilfred Ndidi, the Super Eagles midfielder, will make his 120th start in 125 Premier League games when Leicester City hosts Alex Iwobi's Everton this evening at the King Power Stadium in a match week 14 tie. We'll be giving you the lineup of that one shortly. Well, Ndidi, who just returned from an abductor muscle injury that sidelined him for some 10 weeks, made his debut in the competition in January 2017 after switching from RC Genk in Belgium, and the Nigerian has been an ever-present in the Foxes lineup. The defensive midfielder, who has been described by Leicester gaffer Brendan Rodgers as irreplaceable, has featured just 4 times for the Foxes in the competition on account of the injury, starting 3 of them, including Sunday's 3-0 bashing of Brighton and Hove Albion. Well, Ndidi would be starting tonight's game, but this time he'll be playing from not his usual position. This time we're playing from the central defense position. Yes, sir. Well, we'll be giving you the lineup of that one shortly. But before we do that, let's let you know what is happening right there in England, as West Bromwich Albion have sacked their manager, Slaven Bilic, after 18 months in charge, with the club 19th in the Premier League. The Baggies have gathered 7 points from 13 league games with 8 defeats, though they earned a surprise 1-0 draw at Manchester City yesterday. Assistant coaches Dean Rakunika and Danilo Buturovic also depart, as does first-team coach Julian Dix. Well, a club statement thanked Bilic for his coaching staff for their efforts in achieving promotion last season. Bilic signed a 2-year contract when he took over at the Hawthorns in June 2019, replacing Darren Moore. He guided Albion to promotion on the final day of last season as they finished second in the championship. But they have won only one Premier League match this season, beating bottom club Sheffield United 1-0 on the 28th of November. It emerged after the draw at Manchester City that West Brom were considering whether to sack Slaven Bilic, and they decided to do so. So the man would be leaving, or has left the team, waiting to see a confirmation of who the new manager would be for West Bromwich Albion. A lot of names being called already, but there's one name that does ring a bell. He is that should be Sam Allardyce. Yes, Sam Allardyce. The man seems to have agreed to become West Bromwich Albion's new manager. So the big Sam might just be returning back to the Premier League. Yet to be confirmed, but immediately is done, we will give you the updates. That should be tomorrow, or we never can tell. If it's confirmed before the end of the show, we'll be giving you that update. But according to multiple reports, Sam Allardyce seemed to be the man who would be replacing Slaven Bilic as the coach of West Bromwich Albion. Another team that seems to be, things aren't going well for them. It is Sheffield United, as the owner of the team, Prince Abdullah's backing of Sheffield's boss, Chris Wilder, is music to all our ears. That's according to defender George Baldock. The Blades are bottom of the Premier League after picking up just 1 point from 12 games. Well, Prince Abdallah, who was at the 3-0 defeat by Southampton on Sunday, said, "I will stick with Chris no matter what. We are the ones coming up short on the pitch. To question this manager after the moments he's given us all at this club, he's done a remarkable job." Well, Wilder led Sheffield United to promotion from League One in 2017 and into the Premier League in 2019. They finished 9th in the top flight last season, but after losing 11 of their 12 games in the current campaign, they are 8 points from a position of safety. Baldock says he's giving nearly all of us the opportunity to come to this club, improve, work in a great environment, and biggest of all, he has stuck with us and given us the opportunity to play Premier League football. We need to repay that faith. We did that last year, but have come up a little bit short this year. It's great that he has the backing and we are fully behind him to help us get back to where we need to be. We have complete faith in whatever team is put out there.
whatever the manager chooses to do. So much faith, I tell you, for Chris Wilder, as the man is actually bottom of the table. He has taken Sheffield United. They are currently sitting at the bottom of the Premier League table. But then the owners and the players say they would be sticking with him. Well, I hope they don't regret that decision. Still talking Premier League football, Manchester City boss Pep Guardiola says you have to win this kind of game after his side were held to a frustrating draw by struggling West Bromwich Albion. Baggies goalkeeper Sam Johnstone made 2 point-blank stoppage time saves to deny City victory and leave Guardiola's side 6th in the Premier League table, 5 points off the top. He says it will be a long season, but if you want to be up there, we have to win here, and we could not do it. We've created chances, we controlled it, but you have to win. This game works on results. That match ended 1-1. And another game was played yesterday. It was Wolverhampton Wanderers up against Chelsea. And I tell you, Frank Lampard said his Chelsea players may be suffering from fatigue after Wolves came from behind to beat the Blues with an added time winner. Pedro Neto's 95th minute strike gave the host a dramatic victory at the Molineux and stopped Lampard's side going top of the Premier League. Daniel Podence had equalized in the second half after Olivier Giroud put the Blues ahead. The Portugal forward tiptoed through the Chelsea defense before wrong-footing goalkeeper Edward Mendy with a shot that deflected in off Reece James. He came off after a fierce Giroud volley from Ben Chilwell's cross, kept through Rui Patricio's gloves to open the scoring for the visitors. Well, Chelsea, hopefully they bounce back to winning ways. Leaving England, let's go talk about what's happening in Spain as Karim Benzema scored twice as Real Madrid beat Athletic Bilbao to move level on points at the top of La Liga. Athletic's Raul Garcia was sent off early on after 2 bookings for fouls on Toni Kroos, who puts Real ahead with a first-time drive before the break. That match ended 3-1 in favor of Real Madrid. And in Germany, yes, a game was played in Germany. It was Borussia Dortmund defeating Werder Bremen by 2-1 with new interim head coach Edin Terzic getting his first victory as coach while leading Borussia Dortmund. Marco Reus scored 12 minutes from time as BVB did defeat Bremen. Lucien Favre was sacked as Dortmund boss after a 5-1 humbling at recently promoted Stuttgart on Sunday. Ruiz converted on the rebound after his penalty was saved to make sure the visitors immediately bounced back. Guerrero got the first goal and Marco Reus scored the second goal in the 78th minute. Before we give you the rundown of games that will be played tonight in the English Premier League and also other major leagues, let's talk about the Chinese Super League, as the CSL will introduce salary caps from next season in an attempt to curb money football and support the national team. China's top flight will cap foreign players' annual salaries at 3 million euros, with domestic players earning a maximum of 5 million yuan. That is 571,000 pounds a year. Teams who exceed limits can be docked up to 24 points. Players could also be banned from matches organized by China's Football Association, the CFA. Well, the CFA said it hoped the move could curb money football following many high-value international transfers in recent years and provide an investment bubble in the Chinese national team. The CSL club expenditure is about 10 times higher than the South Korean's K-League and 3 times higher than Japan's J-League. But their national team is lagging far behind. Well, China are currently ranked 75th in the world, while South Korea are 38th and Japan are 27th when it comes to the global FIFA ranking. So there will be no more big money spending. This is according to the China's Football Association. So we might just be seeing all those spendings, all those huge salaries might just be brought to little or almost nothing. Let's let you know that tonight, Arsenal, by 7 p.m., Arsenal will take on Southampton. Time that our friend could have gone through those lineup, but Arsenal will take on Southampton. Leeds United would host Newcastle United. Leicester City will do battle with Everton. Fulham will tackle Brighton and Hove Albion. And I tell you, a thrilling Wednesday fixture would see Liverpool host Tottenham Hotspur. Elsewhere, West Ham United will tackle Crystal Palace. All those games will be played tonight. In the Spanish La Liga, would also be seeing some games as Barcelona, or a game rather, as Barcelona would do battle with Real Sociedad. In Germany, Schalke 04 will take on Freiburg. FC Cologne versus Bayern Leverkusen. Amina Bielefeld up against Augsburg. Bayern Munich versus Wolfsburg. And Hoffenheim will do battle with RB Leipzig. While in the Italian Serie A, yesterday, Udinese played out a goalless draw with Crotone and Benevento played out a 1-0 draw with Lazio. Tonight, Juventus are currently up against Atalanta. That match started 10 minutes ago. Fiorentina up against Sassuolo by 8:45. Genoa will take on AC Milan. Hellas Verona versus Sampdoria. Inter Milan versus Napoli. Parma Calcio versus Cagliari. Spezia versus Bologna. And in the French Ligue 1, Angers will take on Strasbourg. Dijon versus Lille. Montpellier up against Metz. Nîmes versus Nice. Reims up against Nantes. Bordeaux versus Saint-Etienne. Lyon versus Brest. Monaco versus Lens. Paris Saint-Germain up against Lorient. And Rennes versus Marseille. Well, this is where we draw the curtains on tonight's edition of Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football you can get anywhere on radio. My name is Victor Oriahi, urging you to stay safe and keep enjoying the best of football.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
In case you missed out on the morning show,
not to worry.
Music, gossip, drama.
This is Entertainment Recap.
Who doesn't love this?
Entertainment Recap. Every weekday, Monday through Thursday,
6:30 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM. Tell me what you want. I can be your friend. I can be your muse. Call my name and I'll be there. Do you know me? Do you know me? I am Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio. Catch me when you can.
'Cause you're Peter Pan, landing never. Have you ever felt this? Love someone self.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Niger to the world. Roach beef.
95.1 FM, voice
The queen to the motherland. On the other hand.
She said, come if you wanna. I say, I know myself, I'm gonna wanna activate undercover. So let me know. She say, one name go. Activate if you wanna. Let her know it's not the normal size. This kind thing don't make your ship capsize. So let me know if you wanna ride. She call me brother, I call her sister too. Mama so fine, she get like 6 tattoos. If she was a city, she be Timbuktu. My holy ground with me I run to. Brother, I call her sister too. Mama so fine, she get like 6 tattoos. If she was a city, she be Timbuktu. My holy ground with me I run to.
Got to drink them if you wanna. Let me know whenever you decide. Let me know you put them to the side, yeah. It's you on my mind. It's you all the time. You came just in time. You gave me my spit on the mic, something you could bump to. Get nasty for you every time you come through. Finish line who you want to. Keep you grounded, I wholly ground you. And yo, I'm giving medals, I gotta give you the G. I'm bouncing all on the G, just had to give you the V. Here blowing all in the wind while we cruising Penelope. Nigeria to the world and you to my enemies.
She call me brother, I call her sister too. Mama so fine, she get like 6 tattoos. If she was a city, she be Timbuktu. My holy ground with me I run to. Brother, I call her sister too. Mama so fine, she get like 6 tattoos. If she was a city, she be Timbuktu. My holy ground with me I run to. My holy ground with me I run to.
Spit on the mic, something you could bump to. Get nasty for you every time you come through. Finish line who you want to. Keep you grounded.
My holy ground with me I run to.
It's focus.
Roach beef.
My holy ground. Yeah. baddest.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the
All right, you checked that out. The song with Davido and Nicki Minaj, "Holy Ground." Now, that song itself is like one of the songs that just stands out off the album "A Better Time." Welcome to the show. Good evening, everybody. It's that time again where you get to hear all the latest juicy gossip and gist in the world of entertainment. All right, my name is Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio. Your radio music, exotic dripping with opulence, and it's another beautiful Wednesday evening right here. And I'll be here to give you everything that you missed out, okay? If you missed out the morning show, not to worry, I'm here again. So we'll just talk about some things, and we'll just get to have a great time on the show up until 7 p.m. All right, now, happy birthday shout-outs to you. If today's your birthday, like my culture, I would always celebrate you. All right, if no other person gets to celebrate you, I will definitely. Happy birthday shout outs to you. All right, let me just do it, okay? I can't just, yes, I can't just say without clapping for you. It's a round of applause for me and from Today 95.1 FM. And in case you're celebrating something that is worth celebrating, congratulations to you, all right? It's a very beautiful Wednesday. Yes, I like the weather. It's chilly and yet it's still cool like that. It's not rainy. Like I'm a very big fan of this kind of weather. It's just there, all right? And we'll be talking about some kind of things, which is the fact that if you made plans to go to London and be part of that 30 BG concert, it's not going to be possible anymore. Davido just tweeted that it's going to be cancelled due to coronavirus. Now, I feel what happened in Uganda sort of made show promoters and, you know, the whole showbiz industry retract their steps and like, okay, we shouldn't be doing some certain things. Like some shows were going on and then, you know, particular government officials weren't saying anything, but Uganda came up to step up and say, yeah, we don't want this kind of thing to happen, even if it was out of spite and jealousy, according to some people. But right now, David has canceled the concert, which was slated to hold in London. So if you're like me who wanted to go there and just have a good time or a better time, forget it. It's not happening anymore. That's crazy. But you know, it's something that we saw coming. I mean, coronavirus came to change the whole narrative. We saw concerts happening on virtual basis, and even if it wasn't really cool, yeah, like I saw one today. I think it's the Galaxy Music Awards. Shout out to everybody who won on that particular edition of the program. It was great, but you know, the vibe of you being there to see this artist who have put in much work go there to pick up their awards wasn't just there. All right, everything virtual has its own side effects. I mean, you sit back, you're not dressed for the event, nothing is happening, you're just streaming and watching. Probably something happens to your network and you're doomed, like you can't continue. It's really crazy. 2020, I just hope you leave pretty soon. All right, moving on. Another person who feels like even if it's not COVID-19, is still going to shut down every event for a woman is Johnny Drill. Now, he came out to say that he turned down 2 shows because of a woman. And that's where I'm going to pause. Like, yeah, I'm going to pause and then I'll ask this question. Yeah, what's the craziest thing you've done because you were in love with someone or you are in love with someone? What's the craziest thing you've done? Like, have you turned down money? Have you turned down gifts? Have you turned down getaway trips? Have you turned down some kind of things? I feel you should be part of this conversation, all right? Hit me up on the numbers 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951, or you can send your text message to the number 0701-933-9962. Jonah Drill said he turned down 2 events. Now I'm thinking, if you were making like probably 5 million per event and then you had to turn it down because of this lady, why would I ever do something like that? It's crazy. It's crazy what love could make people do. All right, so he came out to say this, where he had this tweet on Twitter where he came out to like talk about his love life and the reason why he could do some kind of things because of love. He said, the highest I have done for love is to refuse 2 shows 1 weekend because I already made plans to hang out with 1 woman. All right. That's really, really very funny and interesting. I mean, I don't know how much she could give you, but that's the business part of me just saying, like, why would I choose to do that? All right, so if you want to be part of this conversation, hit me up on the number 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Meanwhile, Wizkid is saying, look, it doesn't matter the award. I do not care anymore. Why do I feel like all artists are trying to back out from the whole thing of awards and making it look like it's not really something they should kill themselves for? Probably it's not something they should kill themselves for because it's just an award, a metal plaque, or something, anything. All right, it's just decorated, a glass plaque or something, just decorated and given to you because of your own work. Okay, but like coming out to say this right now, when you know who is bagging most of the nominations and bagging most of the awards, I don't know. Like, I feel like they're just trying to say, okay, look, we're trying to play safe. We're not in any competition with anybody. If Burna Boy is getting all the awards for 2020, yeah, he should have it, but we don't really care about awards anymore. This is very crazy. Like, Davido said the same thing. Wizkid is saying the same thing. Why don't you guys care? I thought he was about the awards, the Grammy, the MTV Base Awards and everything. But it's a good thing. The people are getting to see it's basically doing things to improve the lives of people. Your music is a message to people. It's not just singing for people to pay you money or to invite you for shows and pay you huge sums of money, and then you get to collect an award for doing what you know how to do. It's pretty simple. And then an award is just a yardstick for, keeping touch or seeing how relevant you've been. Basically, it's not like what validates you as a good artist or not. Like, I know so many great artists who haven't picked up anything. All right, so I think Wizkid is trying to just play safe here, say I don't really need an award. It's not something that is really important to me. I don't really prioritize it like that. But if they give you a Grammy, you take. That's just basic human life, man. Like, it's just basic human life. Things we feel aren't really so close to us right now. Things we feel aren't really too much of an achievement at the time. We just try to just make it look trivial and, we could just play around with it and, nobody gets to know. But we know. Meanwhile, he was nominated for the Grammy, as one of the contributing factors to that song of Beyonce's Lion King album. So we're looking forward to seeing him having that, okay? And if he does, it's a plus to Wizkid. Big fan. Shout out to Wizkid. Now, talking about somebody who is always in our face, but he's not doing anything. I could practically say he's not doing anything. Now, I'm not player hating or anything, but wow. The album itself, or the EP, I think it's an EP or an album, Trap Fro, I basically do not hear it. Like, I've not heard any hit track off the album. And right now he's come out to say, like, he's lost $22,000 worth of jewelry in 2 years. Young Six. I mean, every time he's talking about losing jewelry or having a police case because he was found with jewelry or something. Something happened, and how much he spends on his operations. I just think it's just cloud chasing. I don't know. I feel it's just cloud chasing. I mean, do songs for us. That's why you're a musician. It's crazy. But the Nigerian rapper, Young Six, has claimed that he lost $22,000 worth of jewelry in 2 years. Now, it's approximately about 8.3 million. Now, who says music doesn't pay? All right. Now, if you're thinking that music doesn't pay, I'm sure you're making a very big mistake. This young man said he lost 22,000 naira. Not 22,000 naira. No, $22,000 worth of jewelry. Now, the question for me right now is, what happened to your music? If you're losing this kind of amount of jewelry, what happened to your music? Is it the same songs you used to do before back in the day that gave you this kind of, this kind of money? I don't know, but that's it. People feel like it's time you just come on social media and just talk about things and have everybody listening to you. It's basically what it is. If you're on the gram and you're intimidated by what these people say, get off the gram, get off Twitter. I encourage you for your mental health. All right. Don't just go there and look at what this guy is saying, like, yo, this young man. Shout out to Casper Nervous, by the way. Just celebrated his 30th birthday, got himself a Bentley. All right. We don't know how true it is. We do not know. But, this is what we see. This is what we believe. It's what's put on social media. And we just get to get it. We just get to swallow it if we like it or not. All right. So if you're a very big addict on social media, take a time out to just chill and think about your own life. If you follow the way it goes, you might just well put yourself in trouble. All right. I'll just step out of the studio right now and make way for the Area Talk crew. My name is Dave. Do all to follow me on socials. It's Dave Melford Roberts, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. Let's be friends. Let's connect. And trust me, from tomorrow, it's going to be giveaway till the end of the year. So keep your fingers crossed and expect something coming from Dave, coming from Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news, and sports station, Today 95.1 FM. All right. Why do I think I should just play the song? No. Let's do this one. It's an old song, by the way, but I've been digging it recent, and it's by my very own Burna Boy. The name of the song is, guess what? You remember it. Catch you guys tomorrow. Have a great night.
Aristocrat Records.
I see you, you see me too. I want the same way you want it too. I like it, you like it. You know that everything is true. The story them I tell us is true. Everybody know that God is pure and true. Nobody gonna be telling lie, and you can't. Nobody gonna be telling lie. Anyhow you want to look on, so you go see. Anyhow you look on, so we understand. Spiritual.
I beg. Now that you see me trying to move ahead, you want come tie big stone to my leg, trying to slow me down. So I say, I beg. Now that you see me trying to move ahead, you want come tie big stone to my leg, trying to slow me down. Well, the show must go on. And my people been waiting for so long. So them will not take back shot from no one. Hold on, what have I done so wrong? I've been waiting for a very long time to tell you what's on my mind. Them boy they a baby to get to my level. It cost them their whole lifetime. I beg. Now that you see me trying to move ahead, you want to tie big stone to my leg, trying to slow me down. So I say, I beg. Now that you see me trying to move ahead, you want to tie big stone to my leg, trying to slow me down.
Every month
on a hammer. Christians call God, why the Muslims call Allah? Your girl wanna feel like Michelle Obama. I wonder why everybody wanna feel like a bad guy. Sometimes I wonder why everybody wanna be a sharp guy. I beg. Now that you see me trying to move ahead, you want gun tie, big stone to my leg, trying to slow me down. So I say, I beg. Now that you see me trying to move ahead, you want gun tie, big stone to my leg, trying to slow me down. I beg. Trying to move ahead, big stone to my leg. I beg. Trying to move ahead, big stone to my leg.
It's lyric. Call the paramedic.
person, you know they give person. If you want no person, you know go first person, yo. I know they sick, you won't give me medicine. I get money, oh, you won't help me spend my money. Allow me to enjoy myself. Allow me to enjoy myself. Allow me to enjoy myself. Allow me to enjoy. Allow me to enjoy myself. Allow me to enjoy myself. Allow me to enjoy myself. Allow me, oh, yeah. I'm a winner. I'm a winner. Just believe that I'm a winner. I said just believe. I'll never do it like you do it. Just believe I'ma do it. Do it. Yeah. Let me do it like I do it. How I do it. Allow me to enjoy myself. Allow me to enjoy myself. Allow me to enjoy myself. Allow me to enjoy. Allow me to enjoy myself. Allow me to enjoy myself. Allow me to enjoy myself. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, my mama. Oh, my mama. If you know what make you happy, something go do you. Something go do you. Water go show you. Thunder go yam on you. Something go do you. Something go do you. Water go show you. Something go do you. Big small stop.
It's blazing the beat, baby.
Allow me to enjoy myself. 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 Allow me to enjoy myself.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Welcome to the season of love. Welcome to the season of love. Welcome to the season of love. Christmas is here again. Welcome to the season of love. Good tidings, good tidings. Good tidings will bring to you.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
What is happening in your community? Does your community feel government presence? Do you think your community's voice isn't heard by anyone that matters?
matters? Join us
on Area Talk, the platform that zones in on happenings in, out, and around your local communities. We focus on the problem and take eyewitness accounts to help us get a better picture on any issue. Every Tuesdays to Thursdays by 7 p.m. on Today's Connect, only on Today 95.1 FM.
I fit with you anywhere you day, brother man. You day.
was done before. There's names there now. All the community, your name, your age.
Yeah, that's the argument people are having, and especially the 20 naira charge that is involved. But well, that's what federal government is saying.
Which is, are they telling Nigeria that they don't have the people, the number of people that register their SIM cards? Or are they telling Nigeria that the communication company, they are hiding those people that registered before? If they want to use this one for election, let them come out and tell Nigeria that they want to use this for election for against 2023. And the way they are doing it, they are suffering people. They're supposed to do it state, local government, world level, so that it will be easy for people. Do they expect?
Well, it's not that difficult now. Okay, go ahead. Let me even get your point, because I'm not getting you clearly. Easy how? How do you mean easy for people?
It's difficult now. In River State, I don't go lay about it to go. People they go.
Okay.
And about the people they go. And what of the villages in the River State?
Okay.
How they will do to register their SIM card? They want to cause problem in this. It's not good. It's not good. At least let them make policy that will be easy for people. Institution that will be easy for people.
Okay.
Easy for people. Because this idea for me, I don't like it at all, because it will cause.
All right. Okay, thank you so much for calling in and sharing your thoughts. I guess there are 1,000,001 persons that share the same feeling as you. The numbers are still 0817-0000951 or 0810-9510951. You can send a text message or WhatsApp message to the number 0701-933-9962. 95.1 FM, good evening.
Good evening, Ibushi.
Good evening to you. Welcome.
Thank you, my sister. You know this registration of this SIM card where you are sitting. Me, I get very big problem, because number one, I did not use. I was using my business name to open that register my SIM card.
Okay.
And for the account, my bank account, I use my real name to open my bank account. And my age, I don't know my age. They write anything where I like for my age. Because I don't do
sorry. That was funny.
I know they don't anything. So when they come now and say, me, I go register. Me, now, again, I say they will punish me too much for these things. And I'm very much afraid that I may lost my SIM. And again, this government, when we...
You see, first off, before we even move further, you see all these things you complain of. Probably that's why they want to clarify all of this. And that's why they want your name linked to your SIM card. So they can be sure it's not your business name and it's actually your actual age and the rest of it. All of these discrepancies.
See, I don't know how this thing will be, because I'm afraid of what I was doing. I didn't know that we will come to this stage. By this, I didn't know. If not so, I would have maybe stick to one birthday.
You see?
One. I would have stick to one. But since I did not take it as important.
You
but
see?
However it is, when time reach, we'll know how we'll cross the river. But this government, as I'm talking to you, have never implemented anything that will be easy for we, the commoners.
It's because, I'm sorry, I'm not defending the government, but you see everything you just made mention of, difference in your name, your date of birth, and the inconsistency with all of that. These are part of the reasons why they want everything to be very consistent, and that's why they want it connected. For those that are still wondering why federal government wants to be this brutal, but I guess some persons would bring up the argument that if there are discrepancies, then those that have issues should be alerted, and probably they should be the one involved in all of this. But those that don't have issues, can't they just work with the data that has been provided already and do whatever linking they want to do? 95.1 FM, good evening.
Hello.
Hello, welcome.
Good evening, Buchi.
Good evening, welcome.
Yeah, my name is Chips.
Welcome, Chicks.
This government gallant failure. I will tell you the reason why. That was why they had other countries are doing lockdown. They rush. Oh, lockdown. They were unable to do what other countries are doing in their own lockdown. They were unable to do it. They managed to bring in the food. They start the food somewhere. They refuse to share to the people. Now you are claiming after we make noise already. When we tell you people that Nigeria, we don't know how many we are. People will say we are 150. How many million? Call it for me now. Hello? They say we are 144 million people. I told them it's a lie. We don't know how many we are. You say you have data. Okay, since you say you have data, you want to link your data. Is that enough for you to block people line? Okay, look at the process of getting that identification card. Why not do it like ATM? If you go to a bank now to access the ATM card, some banks give you instantly. Why some will tell you to come back maybe in 3 days time, they will give it to you. Why not do it to be so easy that anytime you go, the machine will be there to print that card for you. Now you have other countries are doing linking of BVN, linking of this, you copy. Everything you go and copy. Okay, do it the way other countries are doing that. Oh, other countries, they are linking everything, heaven and earth. They are linking ID card, linking this to one thing. Why not do it the way those countries are doing their own? Their own will be different. I want to do this, want to do the way other countries are doing their database. Why not go and do it like that?
We're getting there.
And the reason is, yes, the reason we are having this challenge is because most of our leaders are illiterate. It's not all about RNBB certificate in posting as if they went to. Some of them are illiterate, they don't know anything. That is why they bring updated and useless ideas that will never give Nigeria any good thing. And they want to implement it. They want people that are learned to follow it. That is the challenge we are facing here because most of our governors, senators, and they are tax illiterate. These ones that claim they have 1 degree or that they don't know anything. That is why they are suffering tomorrow. I've told you. Now they want. Are you hearing me?
All right.
Yes, because now they want to bring this thing now. Even without anything now, on my own, I will say that this thing will not work. It's still failed the way others have failed.
All right.
Because look at the process they are going. Look at you want to block people's SIM card. Let them give us 2 weeks. Let them block. Now, if they block my own, I will leave it like that.
Who lose? The federal government, it doesn't concern them. You're the one to still go and look for another SIM card for yourself. So, 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening, my sister. How are you doing?
Welcome. I'm good, thank you.
My name is Stella West. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Stella West. Go ahead.
Compliments of the season.
Same to you. Thank you very much.
Yeah. This is the situation where my maternal home will say, "So, Ogido." I will explain the meaning. I will explain what I mean.
Stella West, where are you from?
The maternal home.
Yeah.
You will not know. It's somewhere. If I mention the place, you might not know. It's called Ubuluku. You know Ubuluku?
Why wouldn't I know Ubuluku?
Ah, okay.
It's because of what you said, and that's why I was wondering, because it's something I know. Go ahead.
That is my grandmother's place.
Oh, that's good. Go ahead, please.
You see the problem of nepotism in the country. You know? Now, everybody will be blaming Buhari. You know, when you choose people who don't know the job to run the business for you, this is the kind of result you have. You want people to register, and you are giving 31st deadline. It's unbelievable, honestly. Unbelievable. You know, I don't know who is giving that instruction. I know they will extend it, but you don't just come out and put people on pressure like that. And this BV and the registration we did when we are getting this SIM card, is it not the same? All our data are there. Information, our name. So, and they have an ITC special advisor. Is it not just link there and normalize the thing? Computer will just regularize everything. It's not something you start putting people under pressure. It's a very simple thing. Computer will just do. We're in a computer era, ICT era now, not analog. I want people to go back to before I got my national ID card. My brother, my sister. It was not a joke. He pushing, the sorting, my sister is not easy. And I just asked my old mother whether she has a national ID card. Say she has lost her own and she don't have the number. So how is she going to get the number now? We go there to get information now. They will tell you to bring money. And a lot of people have not registered. You don't deprive people. Now somebody wants to get a lot from his bank, from the business he will do. You will tell him you are blocking his line. It's unbelievable. So let them not try us again. No. The one we'll do before we are just coming out from it.
All right, Salawaz, thank you so much. 95.1 FM lost this one. The numbers are 0817 0000951 or 0810 Text message, WhatsApp message to the number 0701 933 9962. Let's hear from you before we wrap up the program. We have less than 6 minutes to the top of the hour. 95.1 FM, good evening. Welcome.
No, good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome.
That's Congo, calling from Akuka Village here.
Welcome, Congo.
My own area talk is on a Conscious 1.
Okay.
Nana Oprom, Honorable, in parenthesis, representing Conscious 1 in the State House of Assembly. He has made me proud in Akukavi, where I have her. And it is the first time I've ever feel the dividend of democracy in my town. This honorable has put up a town hall. A very nice one, though not yet completed. I must eulogize him because he has remembered Apocalypse. It's not easy. Rafael, do you know why I'm saying this, Buchi?
Why?
Because, yes, my good sister, let me tell you. For time, we have been voting people in, and people have been representing us.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing like this has been done in Apocalypse town. So I thank him very much. I'm also appealing to him to come for the completion. It is already finished.
All right.
I thank him very much. Also thank the executive governor who empowered him to do a job like this. Because without the governor, a job like this will not be done in Africa town. So I thank the both of them, and I also ask them to do more in Africa town. We need more. So thank you very much.
All right. All right. Thank you so much for calling in. Let's see if we have any message after this call. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Buchi.
Good evening to you. Welcome.
Good evening, my sister. Merry Christmas in advance.
Why you just sound so excited? Good evening to you.
Hey, Buchi, I don't feel laugh. The thing they make me laugh.
Which one? Which of all these things they make you laugh?
I see your leader now. But you better ask this question. Only Ogiapo local government go fit meet up legislation from now to 31st.
Okay.
Only Ogiapo local government. Come to talk of Ogiapo and the Kwere. Come to talk of the whole Port Harcourt and Nigeria as a whole. But do we have leaders? I'm not sure some of them know for their phone. I'm not sure some of them know where their Facebook and WhatsApp they go fit. Because I'm just confusing. I don't know. And they conclude everything was perfect. They passed the motion. They said yes. From now to 31st, everybody get up, go in house. My sister, I feel like crying now.
Well, you shouldn't cry because
I'm telling you,
crying wouldn't do anything.
Themselves, you see and say them don't inspire.
Okay, and we wouldn't take that particular kind of comment here. 95.1 FM. Good evening. Good evening to you. Welcome.
Yes, my name is George.
Welcome, George.
Yes, I greet all of you in the studio again.
Greet you too.
Yes, I want to at least appreciate the man that is representing us on our press, PSC Merenga, for him to remember our community, for him to bring the transformer to our community.
Oh,
you know what
really?
What we need is dividends of democracy. We can't elect them for them not to solve our problems, because it is a Nigerian problem. But I welcome him that he has done the needful. That is the needful we need. The governor of the state should come and do the 19-kilometer road that is extended to other clans. we are not access anything because Odegi is peaceful. Roman community is really peaceful. Rumo Duguna is peaceful. Ogugu is peaceful. Eveku is peaceful. Rumuji is peaceful. Ola Rumo Dugu is peaceful. We are all one. Let them come and bring dividends to democracy because we have untapped resources that we can give back to the society. I appreciate them. Let them come to Romeo community and know that Romeo community is not a community.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
I think we lost you there. Well, thank you so much for calling in. We have to go now. It's already 8 o'clock and the world today is coming up next. But like I said, people are complaining regards this SIM connection or linking your SIM card to your NIN. That's your national identification number. And, some persons have expressed their feelings that if the House of Rep should have done anything is to had maybe recommended better ways of doing this linking. And if you have some sort of complications, maybe some discrepancies between your names, date of birth, and the rest of it, then you would be compelled to go through all of this. Isn't there a better way to handle the situation than what federal government wants to put Nigeria through? It's a question many persons are asking. But, let's see if they change their minds or they bring out something better. But for now, that's it. And we just hope the extension works. That's the 10-week extension. We hope it works to give each and every one of us time to do the needful. Thank you so much. Building Nigeria doesn't mean you have to be rogue. You have to use the system to create a better system out of the current system we have. So don't go rogue. Don't get stubborn or do illegal things just because you feel you're not being treated fairly. You have to rightly do whatever it is you want to do. And if you have to fight, then you should fight constitutionally, legally. Thank you so much. My name is Buchirafua. Good evening to you, and do stay tuned.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello and good evening. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt's Voice of the People, and it is time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the wall today. In our package tonight, Kenya hospital bans mask with valves. Namibia tightens COVID-19 restrictions. South Sudan armed group apologizes over arrest of UN staff. And India court acquits foreigners over tabla events during pandemic. Now the details. I am Buchira Fwa. A private hospital in Kenya has banned masks with valves within their premises, citing one-way protection. The Aga Khan University Hospital announced that masks with valves only protect the wearer, but not those around them. This is said to be because the design of the mask allowed inhaled air to be filtered, while the exhaled air is not. A notice by the hospital said the World Health Organization does not recommend the use of such masks as they are intended for industrial workers to prevent dust and particles from being breathed in as the valve closes the inhale. This, they said, makes the mask ineffective at preventing the spread of COVID-19 or any other respiratory virus. And over to South Sudan, its main opposition group, the Sudan People's Liberation Army, SPLA-IO, has apologized following a report that its forces had last month arrested United Nations staff. The group is a signatory to a 2018 peace agreement that ended 6 years of conflict and saw its leader, Riek Machar, appointed as vice president. Ceasefire monitors had reported that the SPLA forces arrested and detained UN staff and civilians of Farajala village in western Bahr el Ghazal state. The parties to the peace agreement are said to have continued to violate the truce and refuse to comply. South Sudanese various forces are expected to form a unified national army of 83,000 soldiers in accordance with the peace agreement that they are yet to unify a command and graduate forces. And now over to Uganda. Its health ministry has denied reports that tents meant for COVID-19 patients were blown away by the wind. An investigation by NTV Uganda showed that a finance report revealed 13 tents put up at Nambole Stadium were blown away by the wind after a heavy storm because the turf could not support them. But Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Health, Diana Atwine, said the tents were not put up at the stadium after consultations with the management, and instead they were distributed across government hospitals. The police in Malawi's eastern city of Zumba have arrested a commissioner of electoral body for not giving away a presidential convoy. Police accused Linde Kunje of refusing to obey a directive to pull over for President Lazarus Chakwera's convoy, which was traveling in the opposite direction. Kunje, whose car was being driven by her driver, is serving a second term as a commissioner of the electoral body. She was part of the team that presided over 2019 presidential elections that were later nullified by the country's Supreme Court over irregularities. Last year, Malawi police also arrested an ambulance driver for not giving way to a presidential convoy, but he was released without being charged following a public outcry. Ivory Coast President Alassane Ouattara has reshuffled his cabinet a day after being sworn in for a controversial third term. Ouattara also appointed former presidential candidate Claudio Conan Burton to be in charge of the newly created Ministry of Reconciliation. Burton finished second in the presidential election held on 31st October, garnering 1.66% of the vote. In his inauguration speech, President Ouattara insisted that the reconciliation process, which followed the fallout in the election that was boycotted by the opposition, would not be used to encourage impunity. Namibia's President Hage Geingob has reduced the number of people allowed to attend public gatherings from 200 to 50 for indoors and 100 for outdoors as COVID-19 cases in the country increases. Bars and restaurants in the country will now close at 22 local time, and owners have been asked to ensure tables are 2 meters apart. The new restriction takes effect from today at midnight and will remain in place for 14 days. Public transport drivers and passengers have also been asked to have their mask on throughout their journeys. Namibia has 16,913 confirmed coronavirus cases, including 164 deaths. We'll go on a short commercial right now, a short break. You're still on to the world today on Today 95.1 FM. Just stay with us.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
From that short break, you're still on to the world today on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. The International Rescue Committee, IRC, has said Yemen is the country most at risk of the humanitarian catastrophe in 2021. The IRC also said continued conflict, widespread hunger, and a collapse in international aid response threaten to dramatically worsen the current crisis in Yemen next year. The aid agency's director for Yemen, Tamuna Sabed, said support from external sources was needed now more than ever. Sabed called for more commitments from international, regional, and global actors to end the conflict. The IRC's watch list for 2021 ranked from 1 to 10 comprised Yemen, Afghanistan, Syria, the Democratic Republic of Congo, Ethiopia, Burkina Faso, South Sudan, Nigeria, Venezuela, and Mozambique. A further 10 countries were also on the list but were unranked in terms of gravity. According to the United Nations, 80% of Yemen's 30 million people need some form of aid or protection. UN data also shows that about 13.5 million Yemenis currently face acute food insecurity, including 16,500 people living in famine-like conditions. And at least 13 Afghan police officers have been killed in an attack on their checkpoint in Afghanistan's northern province of Baghlan. Officials say another 3 policemen were wounded in the overnight attack that took place in the Wazirabad area of Pole Khumri city. While the armed group has not commented on the incident yet, Afghan officials have blamed the Taliban for carrying out the attack. The Taliban fighters were also said to have carried out attacks against government forces in the country's southern province of Uruzgan. The Afghan government and the Taliban have been holding peace talks for more than 2 months aimed at ending decades of war, but the country's brutal conflict continues. The talks, which were launched in September in Qatar, following a landmark United States Taliban agreement reached in February, were suspended and will resume on January 5th. The Filipino doctor who led her community's response to the coronavirus pandemic has been killed along with her husband in the Philippines' Negros, a central island that has become the epicenter of targeted killings of activists, land rights advocates, and other perceived critics of the government. Mary Rose Sankerlan and her husband Edwin were said to have been on their way home when they were shot multiple times by unidentified gunmen in the city of Gihongan. Reports said the attackers fled on motorcycles and the couple, who had sustained multiple gunshot wounds, were rushed to the hospital where they were pronounced dead on arrival. And in Pakistan, 2 Pakistani soldiers have been killed in an exchange of fire with Indian troops at the heavily militarized line of control (LOC) in the disputed mountainous territory of Kashmir. Reports said during intense exchange of fire, 2 soldiers, Naik Shahjahan, age 35 years, and Sepoy Hamid, age 21 years, embraced martyrdom, adding that the incident took place in the Baksar region of Pakistan-administered Kashmir. The report added that Pakistani forces inflicted heavy losses in Indian troops in men and material, but did not mention specifics. While India's military is yet to issue an official statement on the exchange of fire, the nuclear-armed neighbors have fought 2 of their 3 wars over Kashmir since gaining independence from the British in 1947. And both countries claim the territory in full, but administer parts divided by the LOC. A ceasefire has technically been in effect at the LOC since 2003, but it is frequently violated by both sides, with almost daily reports of shelling in the last 2 years. This year, Pakistan says India has violated the ceasefire at least 2,970 times, killing 29 people and wounding at least 249 civilians. India does not routinely issue data on the number of casualties from such altercations, but last week, Indian Vice Army Chief Lieutenant General Satinder Kumar Saini said Pakistan had increased the number of ceasefire violations. India's Supreme Court has offered to set up a mediation panel to end a 3-week protest by tens of thousands of farmers demanding the repeal of new agricultural laws that they say will drive down crop prices and devastate their earnings. The court earlier today sent notices to the government and farmers' representatives across the country seeking their views on the proposal and set Thursday, 17 December 2020 for a possible decision. The farmers have been blocking half a dozen major highways on the outskirts of New Delhi for 3 weeks and have refused to leave until the government squashes what they call the black laws passed by the parliament in September. Chief Justice S.A. Bode and Justice A.S. Bopana and V. Ramasubramanian made the offer to set up the panel after 5 rounds of talks between the government and farmers failed to end the impasse. The farmers say the laws will lead to the cartelization and commercialization of agriculture and make farmers vulnerable to corporate greed. They fear the government will stop buying grain at minimum guaranteed prices and corporations will then push prices down. The government says it is willing to pledge that guaranteed prices will continue, but protest leaders have rejected the government's offer to amend some contentious provisions of the laws. It might interest you to know that nearly 60% of India's population depend on agriculture for their livelihood. And still in India, an Indian court has acquitted 36 foreign nationals charged with violating COVID-19 protocol by attending a Muslim religious congregation in the capital, New Delhi. The Court of Chief Metropolitan Magistrate Arun Kumar Garg said the prosecution had failed to prove that the foreign nationals charged in August had been present at the New Delhi headquarters of Tablighi Jamaat on Islamic missionary movement between March 12 and April 1st. The Tablighi Jamaat had in March hit the headlines after India authorities blamed the congregation at its headquarters in New Delhi's Nizamuddin area for causing a spike in COVID-19 infections. The movement headquarters was sealed off and thousands of attendees quarantined as India news channels and social media verified the Jamaat members for weeks, calling them Corona bombs. Dozens of cases were filed against the non-Indian Tablighi Jamaat members by various Indian states, and hundreds of them were blacklisted from traveling to India for 10 years. The organization's head, Mullah Muhammad Saad, was charged with culpable homicide, which carries a maximum punishment of 10 years in prison for violating a ban on large gatherings to check the spread of coronavirus. And over to Iran. Foreign senior diplomats from Iran and major powers are meeting online to discuss the state of their nuclear deal that is eroding despite conciliatory signals from United States President-elect Joe Biden. Today's consultations were meant to prepare upcoming talks amongst foreign ministers from Iran, the United Kingdom, France, Germany, Russia, and China. A joint comprehensive plan of action, commonly known as the Iran nuclear deal, was agreed upon in Vienna on July 14, 2015, between Iran and the 5 permanent members of the UN Security Council: China, France, Russia, the UK, and US, plus Germany, together with the European Union. But the US President Donald Trump pulled out of the pact and revived US sanctions in 2018. 1 year later, Iran started abandoning key provisions of the deal. Iran currently has far more enriched uranium than allowed under the agreement that was reached in 2015 and has plans to install advanced equipment that could speed up this process. The nuclear deal is meant to prevent Iran from amassing uranium that could be used for nuclear weapons. In return, the major powers promised to end Iran's economic isolation by lifting sanctions. And that story from Iran concludes tonight's edition of The World Today. Is produced by Stella Sassongo of the News Department. Well, before we go, here is a summary of the top stories that made headlines. A hospital in Kenya has banned the wearing of masks with valves within the complex. Namibia has tightened its COVID-19 restrictions. South Sudan armed group has apologized over arrest of UN staff. The Supreme Court in India has acquitted foreigners over Tablighi events during pandemic. Till same time tomorrow, to have a lovely evening. I am Buchira Fwa, and you're on to Today 95.1 FM. Just stay tuned.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about.
Good afternoon and welcome to the world news on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
Welcome to the season of love. Welcome to the season of love. Welcome to the season of love. Christmas is here again. Welcome to the season of love. Good tidings, good tidings. Good tidings will bring to you.
This is All Plus One. Season's greetings to you from Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9. Neighbor, Mauyibo neighbor, I beg con get with her one thing.
Waiting happen.
No say this, no vessel. No say anytime we anything come my mind. Now you are the committee. Blessing, now it's a big part everybody where they this are come.
Oh yeah, tell me, waiting be the problem.
The thing I be saying, you know this Christmas we don't come. Money I no get. I don't even know how I go do. My children I never even buy clothes. I never even buy rice. I don't know what I go do. My neighbor I beg. What I go do?
Everywhere hard. No be everybody get money buy clothes this Christmas. Your children know they wear clothes before now.
Even if they wear clothes, you know say this Christmas now new clothes, now they supposed to wear go short.
The only thing where would they use celebrate this Christmas now? Now say person wake up breathe because this 2020 hard for everybody.
Bad as bad, my sister. At least, even if now 1 cup of rice, person no go chop. What do go do? Okay, my children are go church, then go wear old clothes. Now, other people go wear new one.
What go no say na old clothes they wear?
No be waiting they wear last year.
My dear, use waiting you get. Give your children the small way you get.
If like say
if
this
now 1 cup of rice if you cook and make una chop.
this one way they wash this your children clothes with all your muzzle. Now waiting them go where?
My sister, if I wash and finish, I go iron am. Keep am for inside.
You serious so?
When he reach to go church, now waiting then go where?
If like say now waiting I go do because person no go thief now.
You cannot come and kill yourself.
My neighbor, thank you, Shama. They go. I bet you get cold water for your room.
You know, yesterday 2020 hard.
No verse. Oh yeah, now bye bye.
Lights no day.
Okay, my people. Mona no vex, eh? I know take una time.
Oga, they come, I beg.
Mona no vex. Now
Oga,
just
no go, they come. You know expensive. Just there, they come, and they come.
now
You
just
talk
now
fast, I beg.
now brief meeting with this.
Wetin
See,
happen?
this season now, because some of my friends outside this place, they just give me hints now, say they don't put price for things.
Not
Yes.
true. You know, sir, forget.
They don't put price for things. This now Christmas, we need to increase price of goods.
Yes, now suppose make.
Yes, we now normal thing now. Now festive period be this.
What's in this one they talk?
See, hold on. This is festive period. The thing is this. Now we they make our money. Now our season. Now our season be this. That's the reason why I call for this meeting. We need to increase price of things. Ranging yes.
Yes, so
We need to increase them. Now we go make our money.
now.
Okay, like how much now? How much we go increase for the thing?
See, like our rice now, at least additional 5,000.
I beg you, what
See,
they do you
make you understand. Now Nigeria with the anyhow you put down, they go buy.
Even if you sell one bag of rice 1 million, then go see buy and
They
people
go cook rice
see
now.
chop.
You know go
Wetin
cook
dey
rice.
talk?
People go cook.
Na true. Go
As the
increase
leader
am.
of this market,
Yes,
that's why
we
they call
agree.
this meeting.
We agree with you.
I agree.
No,
we
agree
need,
now.
we need to be selling uniform price.
Yes, because if they
Ex-
come your place now, you don't add 5,000.
They'll go the
come
next
and-
place.
So now so
buy
you
am
go
like
be.
that. Then go
Yes.
buy am.
So that's the reason why I call for this
Now so you
meeting.
go be. You don't be
Extra
much.
5,000
You don't
for
be.
our rice.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
You get old stock, you know, now your own advantage.
Who get
make
you?
extra
You
money.
get new
buy am.
stuff.
Then go
Wait,
buy am like that.
They no get choice now.
They no get
They
choice.
no get choice.
Na so.
They must celebrate Christmas.
Yes.
My customer.
Customer.
How you doing now?
I dey.
I bet see that my fish I dey
Your
like
usual
500.
give
me.
But
give me,
no
give
verse.
me.
So the thing be say no be 500 again.
You
Now
say
1,000.
wetin?
Now 1,000
You
with
know
the
say I buy
seller.
that fish yesterday.
Na Christmas be this now.
Christmas wetin? So
Na
person no go
Christmas
chop
na.
again.
If you no get money, you leave am.
Naira, give me fish.
I know they do that customer thing with you. Now Christmas be this. Now we dey make our own money. Now 1,000. If you no want,
One
madam,
wetin?
waka dey go.
The
Madam.
price too much now.
You say one buy tomato.
I
dey
say
come.
give me fish. I dey here.
See, if you no want buy, then ma go attend to better people. I bet if you no want, they go. If you no want buy, that tomato, yes, like that today now
From
1,000.
500 to 1,000.
Madam, they block people wey wan buy something. Shift one side if you no want
So
buy.
because of this, they say, madam, later I go call the customer.
Make I bring
go buy
nylon.
another place, go buy am.
I beg, I tie your leg. Better people wan buy something, they complain because of 500. I go sell my market. Whether you like, even if you go another place, now the same thing, you go still come back.
Driver, na there I dey stop. See your 15 naira here.
You say?
I dey stop for here now. Take your 15 naira.
I don't understand.
You no wan collect the money, make I go.
50 naira.
How much you wan collect before?
Madam, see, I just start work. No provoke me. Your money na 100 naira.
100 wetin? For where?
Madam, your money na 100 naira.
Where I enter motor from? Where you wan collect 100 naira?
Na Christmas we dey, so
Christmas, so wetin happen?
any drop is 100
I no
naira.
drop. I see passengers now.
You see why I get problem to dey carry black people?
I no understand.
And people wey get long mouth.
Something wey I suppose pay 50 naira. See, I no get
your
another
money na 100.
In
short, lock the door.
Wetin?
Come comot for this.
I dey
cab
comot, but I no
see.
go pay you again. Na 50 naira I suppose pay.
this
Because
woman,
of
this
Christmas
woman.
now, and I wan tell me say
I
I
don
wan
mad
increase
before.
anything.
You want my mad
I
again?
mean wetin? I say na 50 naira I go give you, oga. Collect or you leave am.
All this people wey get long mouth. Why they always meet them now? Eh?
But driver, you know say wetin they do, you know, make sense.
Madam,
na Christmas, so
the season. Na the season.
Season they carry money come.
Everything don dey expensive.
Nothing dey expensive.
No be only my own part.
For this car where you dey drive.
Madam,
this motor sef, wetin dey expensive?
Why no bring your own?
See the motor wey dey tell me say make I pay 100.
Why no bring your own?
Wetin happen?
I tell una.
You for even tell me, I no for enter. For no say I go trek.
Oh yeah.
Season.
Drop one leg of your shoe. Come dey go.
For how long? For how long are we going to continue stealing from ourselves all in the name of festivity? We need to reconsider our decisions. Remember, the society belongs to you and I. You and I. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
You can never plan the future by the past. He who has a right to live can bear almost anyhow. Lost time is never found again. It is the province of knowledge to speak, and it is the privilege of wisdom to listen. I don't take life too seriously. You'll never get out of it alive. Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. In the end. It is not the years in your life that counts, it is the life in your years. Make it count with us. Make it count with us at Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Neighbor, my oyibo neighbor, abeg come, e get wetin I want tell you.
Wetin happen?
No say this, no vessel. No say anytime we anything come my mind. Now you are the committee. Be like say na you sabi pass everybody where they this come.
Oh yeah, tell me, wetin be the problem?
The thing I be saying, you know this Christmas we don't come. Money I no get. I don't even know how I go do. My children I never even buy clothes. I never even buy rice. I don't know what I go do. My neighbor abeg. What I go do?
Everywhere hard. No be everybody get money buy clothes this Christmas. Your children know they wear clothes before now.
Even if they wear clothes, you know say this Christmas now new clothes, now they supposed to wear go short.
The only thing where would they use celebrate this Christmas now? Now say person wake up breathe because this 2020 hard for everybody.
Bad as bad, my sister. At least, even if now one cup of rice, person no go chop. What you go do? Okay, my children now go church, then go wear old clothes. Now, other people go wear new one.
What go no say na old clothes they wear?
No be waiting they wear last year.
My dear, use waiting you get. Give your children the small way you get.
If like say this
now one cup of rice if you cook and make una chop.
This one way they wash this your children clothes with all your muzzle. Now waiting then go wear.
My sister, if I wash and finish, I go iron now. Keep on for inside.
You serious so?
When you reach to go church, now waiting then go wear.
If like say now waiting I go do because person no go thief now.
You cannot come and kill yourself.
My neighbor, thank you, Shama. They go. I bet you get cold water for your room.
You know, yes, 2020 hard.
No verse. Oh yeah, now bye bye.
Lights no day.
Driver, if not that Muslim man, me I no go enter this show.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
It's that time on radio. Let's take you into the life and times of men and women who inspire, role models who have shaped the world.
Olusegun Matthew Okikiola Aremu Obasanjo was a former Nigerian Army general and former president of Nigeria from the year 1999 to 2007 and was born on the 5th of May 1937. Obasanjo was a career soldier before serving twice as the nation's head of state and also serving as a military ruler from the 13th of February 1976 to the 1st of October 1979 and also as a democratically elected president from 29th of May 1999 to the 29th of May 2007. He was born to his father Amos Agidun Obasanjo Bankole and his mother Ashabi in Abeokuta, Ogun State in Nigeria, and his mother and father died in 1958 and 1959 respectively, making him an orphan at the age of 22. In 1948, Obasanjo enrolled into St. David Ebenezer School at Ibogun for his primary school education, and from 1952 to 1957 he attended Baptist Boys High School at Abeokuta for his secondary school education. In 1958, Olusegun Obasanjo joined the Nigerian Army and received training in Nigeria and abroad. One of such trainings and studies included Defense Services Staff College, Wellington, in India, where he attended in 1965, and where the Commandant's confidential reports on Obasanjo on the 20th Staff Court set in 1965 quoted that he was the best officer who was set at the time from Nigeria, also stating that he was particularly popular in all circles. He had a 21-year military career, which included serving in the United Nations peacekeeping mission in the former Zaire and commanding the 3rd Marine Commando Division during Nigeria's 30th month Biafra Civil War, which lasted from 1967 to 1970. And on the 12th of January 1970, Obasanjo accepted the Biafran surrender, ending the Nigerian Civil War. Also from 1970 to 1975, he was the commander of the Engineering Corps of the Nigerian Army, meaning that earlier in 1972, he was promoted to the rank of Brigadier General, and from 1970 to 1975, he was the commander of the Engineering Corps of the Nigerian Army, meaning that earlier in 1972, he was promoted to the rank of Brigadier General, and by January 1975, the head of state for the Federal Republic of Nigeria, General Yakubu Gowon, made Obasanjo the Federal Commissioner for Works and Housing to oversee the development of housing, highways, roads, bridges, electrical and street lighting in the country following the oil boom. Also in 1975, when General Murtala Mohammed took power as head of state via a military coup, Obasanjo was appointed as the Chief of Staff Supreme Headquarters, and in January 1976, he was promoted to Lieutenant General. It should be noted that following a failed coup by Lieutenant Colonel Dimka, in which General Murtala Mohammed was killed, Obasanjo was chosen as the head of state by the Supreme Military Council, and by the 13th of February 1976 had resigned as the head of state and the Nigerian Army. Following a failed military coup by Lieutenant Colonel Dimka, in which General Murtala Mohammed was killed, Obasanjo was chosen as the head of state by the Supreme Military Council on the 13th of February 1976, and also he resigned as the head of state and the Nigerian Army on the 1st of October 1979, thereby handing power to the newly elected civilian president, Shehu Shagari. While still in service, the military regime of Obasanjo benefited from oil revenues that increased, and this increased oil revenues permitted his government spending for infrastructure development and improvement on a large scale. Also notable is the fact that the Obasanjo-led government relocated the federal capital from Lagos to Abuja, a more central location in the interior of the country, because it was not identified with any particular ethnic group. It is also recorded that as an expansion of agricultural production and industrialization boomed in the 1970s when Obasanjo was in power, despite many infrastructural constraints, and the Nigerian Enterprises Promotion Decree of 1977 further encouraged the growth of an indigenous middle class. During his tenure, Obasanjo was able to establish a steel mill in Ajokuta in Kogi State with Soviet assistance. Education also expanded under Obasanjo, and at the start of the Civil War, there were only 5 universities, but by 1975, the number had increased to 13, with 7 more to be established over the next several years. Similar advances were also made in primary and secondary school education, during which the universal primary school education was introduced nationwide. It is also recorded that during the regime of Sani Abacha, that was between 1993 to 1998, Obasanjo spoke against the human rights abuse of the regime and was imprisoned for alleged participation in an aborted coup based on testimony via torture, and was released after Abacha's sudden death on the 8th of June 1998. And in that same year, he founded the African Leadership Forum. On the 29th of May 1999, Obasanjo took took office as the first elected and civilian head of state in Nigeria after 16 years of military rule, and that today is now commemorated as the Democracy Day, which is a public holiday in Nigeria. Obasanjo spent most of his first time traveling abroad as president, where he succeeded in winning at least some Western support for strengthening Nigerians' nascent democracy. Obasanjo also won international praise for Nigeria's role in crucial regional peacekeeping missions in Sierra Leone and Libya. From July 2004 to January 2006, Obasanjo also served as the chairperson of the African Union, and by June 12, 2006, he signed the Green Tree Agreement with Cameroonian President Paul Biya, which formally put an end to the Bakassi Peninsula border dispute. With the already existing oil revenue, Obasanjo created the Niger Delta Development Commission and implemented the Universal Basic Education Program to enhance the literacy level of Nigerians. It should be noted he constituted both the Independent Corrupt Practices Commission and the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, and resuscitated the National Fertilizer Company in Kaduna and Oner, Port Harcourt. Before Obasanjo's administration, Nigeria's GDP growth had been painfully low since 1987. However, under Obasanjo, the growth rate doubled to 6% until he left office. Also, Nigeria's foreign reserves at the time rose from $2 billion in 1999 to $43 billion on leaving office in 2007. He was able to secure debt pardons from the Paris and London Club amounting to some $18 billion and paid another $18 billion to be debt-free. Most of these loans, should be noted, were accumulated from short-term trade arrears during the exchange control period. After presidency, he became chairman of the PDP Board of Trustees, but voluntarily resigned in the year 2012, April, and was appointed special envoy by the United Nations Secretary General Ban Ki-moon to the war-torn Democratic Republic of Congo, where he held separate meetings with DRC President Joseph Kabila and rebel leader Laurent Nkunda. Olusegun Obasanjo served as AU observation head while leading a delegation of African Union election observers. Judging from his historic making roles in Nigeria, it would be safe to state that Olusegun Obasanjo has managed to remain relevant in Nigerian politics till date.
Personality profile. Now you know.
.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
It's that time on radio. Let's take you into the life and times of men and women who inspire, role models who have shaped the world.
Olusegun Matthew Okikiola Aremu Obasanjo was a former Nigerian Army general and former president of Nigeria from the year 1999 to 2007 and was born on the 5th of May 1937. Obasanjo was a career soldier before serving twice as the nation's head of state and also serving as a military ruler from the 13th of February 1976 to the 1st of October 1979, and also as a democratically elected president from 29th of May 1999 to the 29th of May 2007. He was born to his father Amos Agidun Obasanjo Bankole and his mother Ashabi in Abeokuta, Ogun State in Nigeria, and his mother and father died in 1958 and 1959 respectively, making him an orphan at the age of 22. In 1948, Obasanjo enrolled into St. David Ebenezer School at Ibogun for his primary school education, and from 1952 to 1957 he attended Baptist Boys High School at Abeokuta for his secondary school education. In 1958, Olusegun Obasanjo joined the Nigerian Army and received training in Nigeria and abroad. One of such trainings and studies included Defense Services Staff College, Wellington, in India, where he attended in 1965, and where the Commandant's confidential reports on Obasanjo on the 20th Staff Court set in 1965 quoted that he was the best officer who was set at the time from Nigeria, also stating that he was particularly popular in all circles. He had a 21-year military career, which included serving in the United Nations peacekeeping mission in the former Zaire and commanding the 3rd Marine Commando Division during Nigeria's 30th month Biafra Civil War, which lasted from 1967 to 1970. And on the 12th of January 1970, Obasanjo accepted the Biafran surrender, ending the Nigerian Civil War. Also from 1970 to 1975, he was the commander of the Engineering Corps of the Nigerian Army, meaning that earlier in 1972, he was promoted to the rank of of Brigadier General, and from 1970 to 1975, he was the commander of the Engineering Corps of the Nigerian Army, meaning that earlier in 1972, he was promoted to the rank of Brigadier General. And by January 1975, the head of state for the Federal Republic of Nigeria, General Yakubu Gowon, made Obasanjo the Federal Commissioner for Works and Housing to oversee the development of housing, highways, roads, bridges, electrical and street lighting in the country following the oil boom. Also in 1975, when General Murtala Mohammed took power as head of state via a military coup, Obasanjo was appointed as the Chief of Staff Supreme Headquarters, and in January 1976, he was promoted to Lieutenant General. It should be noted that following a failed coup by Lieutenant Colonel Dimka, in which General Murtala Mohammed was killed, Obasanjo was chosen as the head of state by the Supreme Military Council, and by the 13th of February 1976, had resigned as the head of state and the Nigerian Army. Following a failed military coup by Lieutenant Colonel Dimka, in which General Murtala Mohammed was killed, Obasanjo was chosen as the head of state by the Supreme Military Council on the 13th of February 1976, and also he resigned as the head of state and the Nigerian Army on the 1st of October 1979, thereby handing power to the newly elected civilian president, Shehu Shagari. While still in service, the military regime of Obasanjo benefited from oil revenues that increased, and this increased oil revenues permitted his government spending for infrastructure development and improvement on a large scale. Also notable is the fact that the Obasanjo-led government relocated the federal capital from Lagos to Abuja, a more central location in the interior of the country, because it was not identified with any particular ethnic group. It is also recorded that as an expansion of agricultural production and industrialization boomed in the 1970s when Obasanjo was in power, despite many infrastructural constraints, and the Nigerian Enterprises Promotion Decree of 1977 further encouraged the growth of an indigenous middle class. During his tenure, Obasanjo was able to establish a steel mill in Ajokuta in Kogi State with Soviet assistance. Education also expanded under Obasanjo, and at the start of the Civil War, there were only 5 universities, but by 1975, the number had increased to 13, with 7 more to be established over the next several years. Similar advances were also made in primary and secondary school education, during which the universal primary school education was introduced nationwide. It is also recorded that during the regime of Sani Abacha, that was between 1993 to 1998, Obasanjo spoke against the human rights abuse of the regime and was imprisoned for alleged participation in an aborted coup based on testimony via torture, and was released after Abacha's sudden death on the 8th of June 1998, and in that same year he founded the African Leadership Forum. On the 29th of May 1999, Obasanjo took office as the first elected and civilian head of state in Nigeria after 16 years of military rule, and that today is now commemorated as the Democracy Day, which is a public holiday in Nigeria. Obasanjo spent most of his first time traveling abroad as president, where he succeeded in winning at least some Western support for strengthening Nigerians' nascent democracy. Obasanjo also won international praise for Nigeria's role in crucial regional peacekeeping missions in Sierra Leone and Libya. From July 2004 to January 2006, Obasanjo also served as the chairperson of the African Union, and by June 12, 2006, he signed the Green Tree Agreement with Cameroonian President Paul Biya, which formally put an end to the Bakassi Peninsula border dispute. With the already existing oil revenue, Obasanjo created the Niger Delta Development Commission and implemented the Universal Basic Education Program to enhance the literacy level of Nigerians. It should be noted he constituted both the Independent Corrupt Practices Commission and the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, and resuscitated the National Fertilizer Company in Kaduna and Oner, Port Harcourt. Before Obasanjo's administration, Nigeria's GDP growth had been painfully low since 1987. However, under Obasanjo, the growth rate doubled to 6% until he left office. Also, Nigeria's foreign reserves at the time rose from $2 billion in 1999 to $43 billion on leaving office in 2007. He was able to secure debt pardons from the Paris and London Club amounting to some $18 billion and paid another $18 billion to be debt-free. Most of these loans, should be noted, were accumulated from short-term trade arrears during the exchange control period. After presidency, he became chairman of the PDP Board of Trustees, but voluntarily resigned in the year 2012, April, and was appointed special envoy by the United Nations Secretary General Ban Ki-moon to the war-torn Democratic Republic of Congo, where he held separate meetings meetings with DRC President Joseph Kabila and rebel leader Laurent Nkunda. Olusegun Obasanjo served as AU observation head while leading a delegation of African Union election observers. Judging from his historic making roles in Nigeria, it would be safe to state that Olusegun Obasanjo has managed to remain relevant in Nigerian politics till date.
Personality profile. Now you know. It's that time on radio. Let's take you into the life and times of men and women who inspire, role models who have shaped the world.
She is popular for her exploit as Minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which earned her the name Madam Due Process. But many don't know she started from a poor financial background. In fact, her mother used to buy her second-hand clothes, shoes and bags, popularly known as okrika. She surmounted diverse challenges to get to become a high flyer. That person is none other than Dr. Mrs. Obiageli Catherine Ezekwesili. Obiageli, popularly known as Obi Ezekwesili, was born at the Island Maternity in Lagos on April 28, 1963. She was the firstborn in a family of 6, 4 boys and 2 girls. Because of the Nigerian Biafran Civil War, her family went back to her town in Anambra State. However, after the war, she and her family returned to Lagos and settled in Ajegunle, where she had her primary education in African 1 Primary School. Obi is from a financially poor family, so much that her mother had to engage in a business to complement the father's income at the Nigerian Port Authorities. Her father, who died in 1988, had tremendous impact on her life in living an exemplary life of integrity. Perhaps that influenced Obi to toe the path of integrity and due process in her dealings, especially in civil service, despite the cost. She obtained her master's degree in international law and diplomacy from the University of Lagos. She later traveled to the United States, where she enrolled in the Kennedy School of Government, Harvard University, and obtained her master's degree in public administration. She also trained in the accountancy firm of Deloitte and Touche and became a chartered accountant. Ezekwesili worked with Professor Jeffrey Sachs at the Center for International Development at the Harvard. Obiageli Ezekwesili co-founded Transparency International, an anti-corruption body based in Berlin, Germany. There, she was one of the pioneer directors, and she later came back to Nigeria and served as the Federal Minister of Solid Minerals and later as the Federal Minister of Education during the second term of President Olusegun Obasanjo. Obi Ezekwesili was once the Vice President of the World Bank's African Division, a position she held from May 2007 to May 2012. During the regime of President Olusegun Obasanjo, Obiageli Ezekwesili held the position of the pioneer head of Budget, Monitoring and Price Intelligence Unit, nicknamed Due Process Unit. It was at that time that she was given the name Madam Due Process. Owing to the outstanding work she led a team of professionals to do in sanitation of the public procurement or contract award at the federal level in Nigeria. The Nigerian Bureau for Public Procurement legislation can be described as her brainchild. Other legislation she engineered includes the native legislation and the new minerals and mining legislation. Apart from holding positions as the Minister of Solid Minerals, that was Mines and Steel, in June 2005, during which the period she led a vibrant reform program that led to the Nigeria being globally recognized as a credible mining investment destination. She was also the chairperson of the Nigerian Extractive Industries Transparency Initiative, NATI. It was at this period that she led the first ever national implementation of the global standards and principles of transparency in the oil and gas and mining sector. Obi Ezekwesili was appointed the Federal Minister of Education in June 2006, a position she held until she went for an appointment in the World Bank in May 2007. Her appointment as Vice President for the African region at the World Bank was actually announced in March 2007 by President Paul Wolfowitz. In October 1st, 2012, Bharti Airtel, one of the world's leading telecommunications firm having operations in 20 countries, named Obiageli Ezekwesili as a director on its board. Obi is also one of the board members of the World Wildlife Fund, WWF, the Harold's Hartog School of Government and Policy, the School of Public Policy of Central European University, New African Magazine, and the Center for Global Leadership of Tufts University. In May 2012, the University of Agriculture, Abeokuta, Nigeria, awarded Ezekwesili an honorary Doctor of Science degree. After nearly 300 girls were abducted from Chibok by the Islamic militant group Boko Haram, Obi Ezekwesili co-founded the viral hashtag Bring Back Our Girls campaign on social media, which urged action to bring the girls back. Some international personalities, including Michelle Obama, Alicia Keys, Chris Brown, and others, have identified with the clamor for the release of the abducted schoolgirls and the hashtag Bring Back Our Girls campaign. Her transparency was so glaring that even her boss and colleagues in the corridor of power attest to it. Malam Nasser El-Rufai quoted someone to have said, "It is only a madman who would make the mistake of saying anything related to bribery to Madam Due Process. It is not even something you would think of." Those were his words. At the age of 50, having overcome diverse challenges, including attacks on her life in days of active sanitation of Nigeria, in her capacities as Minister of Education and Minister of Solid Minerals, she is grateful to God and believes that she is a work of grace. Dr. Mrs. Obiageli Catherine Ezekwesili is fearless in saying what she believes and damning the consequences, an attribute that made her talk about Nigeria's oil money reserves during Obasanjo's regime that was not accounted for in her lecture at the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. She is at present making her contribution for the development of her country in Nigeria by giving suggestions on national economic issues.
Personality profile. Now you know. It's that time on radio. Let's take you into the life and times of men and women who inspire, role models who have shaped the world.
While not many in her homeland appear to know about her unique story, Mrs. Nika Davis Okundaye, the face behind the huge success of the Nika Arts Gallery, located in Lagos, Abuja, and Osogbo, is regarded as a goddess in other lands like Europe and America, where her works are cherished by kings and presidents. Born in her native village of Ogidi, Ijuma local government area in Kogi State in 1951, young Nike had high dreams about what type of future she wanted for herself. But her dreams were truncated even before they could take form when she lost her mother at the age of 6. With a blow inflicted on her dreams by her mother's death, young Nike was taken away to live with her grandmother. Nike never went to school to study arts, the vocation that has brought her to global spotlights. Vocational training in arts was passed down from her grandmother, the late Madam Ibukunle, who was the leader of cloth weavers in her community. Watching her grandmother in the art of adire textile processing and helping her out, Nike walked up the line to become an expert in adire making, dyeing, weaving, painting, and embroidery. Nika spent the early part of her life in Osogbo, a recognized hotbed for art and culture in Nigeria. During her stay in Osogbo, her informal training was dominated by indigo and adire. Nika Davis Okundaye's romance with international exposure began in 1968 when she had an exhibition at the Goethe Institute in Lagos. Since then, she has grown to become a major name in the international art circuit. A product of the famous Oshobo art movement, Nika is today a world-acclaimed artist and art designer. She has become known for a modern approach to traditional themes in her colorful batik and paintings. Over the past 20 years, she has given workshops on traditional Nigerian textiles to audience in the United States and Europe. Among Nika's proudest achievements was her invitation to Italy by the Italian government in 2000 to train young Nigerian sex workers on how to use their hands to engage in creative ventures. When Nika got to Italy, she taught them skills in craft making, and many of the women became self-reliant in no time and stopped their old means of income. In 2006, she was awarded one of the highest Italian national awards for merit by the government of the Republic of Italy in appreciation of her efforts in using arts to address and solve the problems of Nigerian sex workers in Italy. In 2012, her Adire painting was accepted and permanently featured at the Smithsonian, the world's largest museum, located in Washington, D.C., U.S. Some of her works can be found among the collection of prominent personalities around the world, including the White House, and also part of the collections of the Gallery of African Arts and the British Library in London. While little is known about Nika and her works across the country, two former presidents of the United States of America, Bill Clinton and George Bush, were so enthralled with her work at various times that they sought audience with her during their visits to Nigeria. Much more than just meeting and shaking hands with the two presidents, it was Nika who decorated George Bush's room in Abuja during his stay in Nigeria. As an accomplished artist, Nika has taught in several universities in the United States, imparting the knowledge of traditional Adire designs in thousands of eager students from across the world. Some of the universities include Harvard, Columbus, Edmonton, Ohio.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
evening to you, my very wonderful listeners, listening right now to your premium talk news and sports station Today 95.1 FM. And it is another time where we deliberate issues, talk about them, we look at them critically, we analyze them, we prefer solutions, and generally and holistically, we just look for what to having solutions out of the deliberations we have concerning the issues that are pressing to us as people in Nigeria, and people who need change, who want to see change. My name is Dave. I'll be your anchor for tonight. The program is Opinion Poll on your premium talk news and sports station Today 95.1 FM. In the next few minutes, I'll be right back, and we open the phone lines and do due justice to the matter on ground. Keep listening. All right. Really sorry for the delay there. Had to sort out some technical issues that will enable us have a very fluent conversation tonight. Now, something I'll be talking about today is something that generally has a certain, will I say, biased impression. And most people already tend to a certain extent or a certain angle as regards this issue. Most people are of the opinion that it should be, and the others are it shouldn't be. Okay, so let's just kickstart with, will I call it a congratulatory message in anticipation of the birthday ceremony of our very own President Muhammadu Buhari, who's going to celebrate his 78th birthday tomorrow. Now, in view of President Buhari's birthday, 78th birthday tomorrow, many people will still bring up the argument of the fact that due to stress and some other physical factors that comes with age, that the president might not be too active in handling the affairs of the nation. Yet again, considering other factors like health challenges he has encountered in recent times, some observers will term this as an obvious reason for the flaws in his administration. Very obvious reason. He's been in and out of the country severally for medical checkups, and this might just be one of the reasons why there is a delay, or there is a certain approach in handling some certain things. That is the impression of some certain people, a school of thought of some certain people. And then it might just interest you to know that by statistics, a larger number of presidents and world leaders fall within this age bracket. So if you're saying, look, the president of the country has his age on the high side, if that is the word I'll use, or the certain age group or age bracket is not comfortable with you, it might interest you to just know that most world leaders and presidents fall within this age grade or age bracket, if not higher. I mean, we still have presidents who are in their 80s, who are in their late 70s, and so on and so forth. President Paul of Cameroon is a perfect example. And again, you might still want to consider, even if she's not active as the figurehead handling critical issues, still represented by her Prime Minister, Boris Johnson, the Queen of England. You might still want to think about the age factor. And even the favorite controversial man himself, Donald Trump, is still in his 70s. So most world leaders fall within this age bracket, 60, 70, late 70s. So this might just be a counterattack to the narrative that says President Muhammadu Buhari is too old or too inactive because of his age. I mean, most world leaders fall within this age bracket. And again, something we might want to know, or something that might be very pertinent to this conversation, is the fact that the statutory retirement age for workers in Nigeria and, the civil service is 60. And of course, we know that the president might be termed as the number one civil servant of the country. So we are seeing this disparity rather in different factors. We are seeing this age disparity. We are seeing this numbers that might not just be looking too good. I mean, if an average civil servant is expected to retire at the age of 60, why do we have people in public offices still remaining there at above 60? The thing is, we feel that because these people might be qualified for the job, they might just be the best persons to put there. So we have politicians, we have people, public office holders having these offices and still above the limit of 60. All right, so our conversation tonight will be centered around the fact that don't you think it is high time we push for an amendment of the Constitution that sees a strict and stringent stipulation of a certain age grade for presidential aspirants? For people who want to vie for those offices, they should fall within a certain age grade. If it falls below that age grade, or if it falls above that age grade, we might not just consider them. So don't you think that's the conversation we're going to be having tonight? Do you feel like the older the better? According to some adages, the older it gets, the better it gets. Some people will say the old broom knows the corners of the house. The new broom knows how to sweep, but the old broom knows the corners of the house. And then some other people would say these young people come with strength, but they still have inexperience attached to their resume. So what do you think? Do you feel that we might want to push, or we should push, for an amendment in the Constitution that stipulates that anybody vying for that public office of the president or the vice president or the Senate president should fall within a certain age grade? I mean, looking at the different factors that surround this public office holders who are in this age grade, we're talking about stress, we're talking about health challenges, we are talking about the reoccurring physical factors that come with that age. So what do you feel? Isn't it high time we decide or we push for an amendment in the Constitution that stipulates a certain age grade for anybody who would want to become or would want to vie for that position as the president or as the vice president or as the Senate president or, the leader of the House of Representatives? That kind of position, very critical. Governors, very critical. You don't have to be too old or too young, because we remember it was a trend, it was a hashtag, it was an impression, it was growing into a movement until some people obviously showed it to us and told us, look, when you guys say not too young to run, you might as well want to reconsider. I mean, we saw the obvious drama that ensued with Elisha Abel, the senator. People even tagged them the fighting senator, the beating senator. So, what's your take? Why don't you feel that it's high time the Nigerian Constitution has a re-amendment for a certain age grade? Now, look at the places where presidents are younger. We're talking about France. We're talking about Finland. We see a thriving economy. Now, I've juxtaposed it with, the African countries that have older presidents. Talking about the late 70s, early 80s. And then I've seen other economies, other countries with economies thriving very well, with presidents who are in their mid 50s or their early 60s. And, the disparity is really, really obvious. So what do you feel? Do you feel it's time for us to push for an amendment in the Constitution that will enable us see and know that this person that is coming for this position falls within this certain age range? Okay, so I'll open up the phone lines right now. Call me on this numbers 0817 0000951 or 0810 951 951, or you can send your text messages or your WhatsApp messages to the number 0701 933 9962. 95.1 FM. Good evening and welcome. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Chuk, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Mr. Chooks, you're welcome.
The age is not really, for me, it's not a challenge.
Okay.
Challenge, yeah. We have seen people that are old, that are also, that have done well also. You have also seen the younger ones that have done well. But in Nigeria's own case, in Africa, we have an issue of age, because most times people don't really give the exact age. They don't. Most times, even our football settings, you see that people most times they don't give their real age. Are you hearing me? Hello?
I'm with you. Go ahead.
Most times they don't give their reason. So you find out that somebody will tell you, yes, my parents, how old are you? The person will not tell you. That's why I don't celebrate short craft.
Okay.
So, let me just tell you the truth. In Nigerian case now, we need a younger person. Looking at the way things are going, because it's as if the older ones are running out of idea, because most of them, they don't go for updating, that's it, for more learning and looking at the way the world is going, trying to bring in some of the new inventories that other countries are doing. They don't. They want to do things that old pattern. And that is why we are still finding things difficult. That old school, that 1970, 1960 way of doing things, that is exactly what they want to keep on doing. If you look at our electoral system and all that, you see that the same old things, there is nothing new that these old men are bringing to us. So for me, I would have said in Nigeria's own case, we need a younger person that will come up with a better idea so that we can move from this level we are to a better level. If you look at the president we have now, currently I heard for my other presidents, the journalists running after them, asking them questions. Our own, no submitting and all that. So we are tired of this setting. That's the way I look at it. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. We got your thoughts there. He said the age is not really the factor. What is the main bone of contention is the ability to be active. Or can you be active if you're in a certain age grade? Whether you like it or not, physical factors will come into play. 95.1 FM, good evening and welcome. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Dave.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, I'm Kingsley Gift calling from Omawa.
You're welcome, Mr. Kingsley.
Yeah, Dave, it would have been a good idea, but considering the country we are in, I think such an amendment is already dead on arrival. I mean, it won't even get into the House of Assemblies. Now, my reason for saying that, how many senators, how many of them do we have in the House there that are from, let me just say, 40 years? It's still the same people from 50 up. Then you come to the military aspect of it. I mean, the security force, the IG of police. How is it below? Is it 40? Then you come to the chief of army staff. All of them, virtually all the leadership cadre that we think about in this country are occupied by that type of the age bracket, from 60 to that 70 something. So pushing for such an amendment, they won't. Do you think that they will allow such a bill to go through? It won't, because you can understand that here in Africa, they enjoy it when they are in power. So long as they are in power, they want to do everything to remain there. Take, for example, they're not too young to run bill. How many years did that be lie fallow in the National Assembly before the president finally signed it, after so much talk and noise about it? So that will actually tell you that they are not interested. All they are interested is to remain there so long as they are there. So we need something extraordinary, being the youth, unquote, extraordinary. And that is why I feel that is the reason why they don't want to, finish the electoral act. Because that will give an option for youth, to use their strength and their population in voting them out. If not, if it's through amendments, it won't go through, because the whole sway right now in this country. Think of any aspect of leadership aspect in this country. Just think of it. All you see, the ministers, the senators, anyone that finishes now. Watch the governors that are 60 something, 50 something. After they are through now, they are going straight to the National Assembly to go and protect their interests in that age bracket. They are protecting their interests over there, not the interests of these other people. Because the last by-election that I had in Bayelsa is not the former governor that went. Are you telling me there is no youth in Bayelsa that can go for that position? He's going there with Doyediri finished. Remember, he was a senator. If he's finished, he's going back to the house to protect their interest. The age of 60, 70, 70, they are just protecting their interest. So the only way to make the youth to get into leadership aspect is through that vibrant electoral act. Then the youth will now use their strength and they build their population, because the only strength that the youth has right now is their population. Use it and start putting them out. That is the only solution. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Reevaluation of the Electoral Act that would see younger people coming into positions of power. And just in case you're joining us, the program is Opinion Poll. And tonight we're looking at the issue of age in respect to President Muhammadu Buhari's 78th birthday that will be celebrated tomorrow. 95.1 FM, good evening and welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, you're welcome. What's your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Yadi Adile, calling from Abha in Isioma.
All right, you're welcome.
They should do it. So that thing you are saying is very important. This has taught us a great lesson. There's no way one will sit and be a dog in a manger. You won't allow other animals to eat, and you won't eat. They for beer or We
lost that call. Do all to call back if you can. I think you were making reference to Paul Biya, who was the president of Cameroon. We still see this repeated occurrence in most African countries. Key leaders, president, falling within the age range of 60 to late 70s. And this has a physical effect on them, and in turn has an effect on their style of leadership. So what do you think about it? 95.1 FM, good evening and welcome. Hello.
Hey, Canada.
My name is Dave. Good evening.
Yeah, please, am I on tonight?
Yes, you are on to 95.1 FM. Good evening and welcome. What's your name?
My name is Israel, please.
All right, you're welcome.
Calling from Boba.
All right.
Now, I want to comment on this matter of Gram now.
All right, go ahead.
The thing is, in Africa as a whole, this idea of young leaders or the youth to be given the chance in leadership is just an impossible case in this Africa we are. So when you look at the history of leaders, you find that Africa has the highest or longest serving president.
Some other European countries also have that also.
Apart from Queen Elizabeth, which country have maybe North Korean president? In Africa, everyone have considered when their laws permit them to stay as long as much. But here in Africa, we have limited time. You see a leader who have mind and go and amend constitution.
Most people in Eastern Asia, most presidents in Eastern Asia, people who practice monarchy, they still have, all the presidents.
That's what I'm saying.
Even in most parts of Europe also.
Yes, sir. The system permits it. Monarchy now, right? It permits it. So we have, in a democratic system of government that has limited term, leaders who still have the mind to amend constitution just to remain in power. You can see greed in them. So this thing is about the last man who can never work in Africa, not just in Nigeria. Africa as a whole. Okay, so please, thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. Lost the call. 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Those are the numbers to reach the studio. 95.1 FM, good evening and welcome.
Yes,
good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
This is Okidin Junior from Abua.
All right, you're welcome.
Yes, Mr. Dave, you see, age to me is inconsequential.
Okay.
Yes, because performing and not performing does not have anything to do with age. Older people with the experience can perform. Younger ones with the enlightened mind can also perform. You understand? I can point some states that are young people are governors. And I will tell you that they are not performing. Why? It's personal. So to me, being young or being old does not determine performance.
Okay.
Yes, because after all, the president of U.S., Trump,
Yeah.
Mr. Trump, is old. Is Mr. Trump not old?
73 is quite on the old side. Okay, yes, he is.
Old. But is it performing? It's performing.
Most people will still argue with you that he didn't perform.
My dear, is a relative. The word perform is a relative word.
Yes.
I can say he's performing based on my own analysis. Another person can also argue that he has not performed based on his own analysis.
But generally speaking, look at the factors health wise, and emotional stability, psychological stability at that age. Is it necessary? I mean, even judging by the law, civil servants are meant to retire at the age of 60. So why do we still have them, even if they can perform? But look at these factors which might be detrimental to them, and in turn be detrimental to the people they oversee.
You're correct. But then there are other people that are 60 that are still strong. They still reason well. They still perform well. They still go places.
Okay.
So what we say is a relative word. If an older person is sick, it does not mean that all old men are sick.
Okay.
Are you getting me?
All right.
After all, there are young ones that can be sick. So it's based on individual.
Okay.
For God's sake.
Right.
Based on individual.
All right.
So for me, there are young people that are in governance today that are not doing anything.
All right.
Let me tell you, my local government chairman from the local government, Abuja local government chairman, is a young guy, but he's not performing. What will you say about that?
Okay.
There are other local government chairmen that are young guys in Rivers State. They are not performing. They cannot go close to the media and talk to their people. Is it not the same thing? Are they old? Is it because of age that has reduced them to the point that we are seeing that they cannot talk to the media, they cannot engage their people, they cannot call town hall meetings, they can nothing. Is it age?
Okay.
So, my dear, it's neither here nor there.
All right.
If you are old and you are not performing, it's not because of age.
Okay.
Thank you very
much. 95.1 FM. Good evening and welcome.
Good evening, Dave.
Good evening. Your name and where you're calling from.
It's Wisdom calling from Malo.
All right, you're welcome, Mr. Wisdom.
Thank you. I just wanted to say hi to you.
All right, thank you very much. The numbers to call 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Or you can send your text messages or your WhatsApp messages to the number 0701-933-9962. What do you feel? Do you feel it's high time we moved for an amendment that sees the Constitution having a stipulated age grade for people who vie for public offices of public positions? You don't just come in because of experience and they put you in certain spaces or corridors of power. You might be qualified, you might have the experience, but you have to fall within certain age grades. I mean, take for example people who want to go for certain job interviews. Young people who want to go for certain job interviews, they tell them you must fall between 21 or 26 or 27. You must not fall above that age grade. So why can't we relate that to these public offices? If we look at that as a very key factor as regards the progress of the nation, someone who is there in a place of power who has to make psychological decisions, emotional decisions. He has to be stable. So I would like to have your thoughts. 95.1 FM, good evening and welcome. Hello, good evening. Good evening. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Yes.
I can barely hear you. Can you just increase your...
I say I'm Mr. Eto from Port Harcourt.
Mr. Eto, you're welcome.
Yeah. Oh, please, I really agree with you.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to apply for a job, they will tell you from storage bracket to storage bracket. Yeah, so if you check, well, during our independence in Nigeria, those people that helped us to achieve independence are below 40 years. Some of them is above 40.
Okay.
So why is it that during this time, our political life, all of their direction on the program? So I really, if you want.
I'm sorry I have to let you go there. You can call back if you try. I think the numbers are acting up. Your network is not giving me clear coverage over here. So call me and let's have that conversation again. I thought you were making some very valid points. 95.1 FM. Good evening and welcome.
Good evening, my brother, man.
Good evening. What's your name?
Yes, I meant good news from Port Harcourt.
All right, Mr. Good News. You're welcome.
Thank you, brother, man. How are you this evening?
I'm very fine.
Yeah. The matter you brought up this evening is as important as it is.
Okay.
It's a very crucial matter. But how many persons will take it serious? That is the major thing. Now, if you ask me, I think leadership is not by age.
Okay.
Leadership is not by age. Leadership, some are by birth, some are inbuilt, some are learning, some are experiences gotten. Nobody will do 100%, but at least the minimum requirement of leadership is not by age. We may have somebody who has gone to school with all the degrees, yet he goes there and misbehaves. And we have somebody who have not gone to the 4 walls of even the primary school, but because of what he's imbibed in, he does well, better, and there will be peace, growth, stability in his terrain. Now, let me explain. All the problems that have been happening in Nigeria are caused by educated people.
Okay, yeah.
Look at the NDDC. All the people holding NDDC, for example, are well-educated people.
Okay.
This is holding various positions are well-educated people. But you go to some communities where those old men who are chiefs, who have gone to school, are leaders of the community. You see them doing well. If the community gets bad, it is the CDC or the youth leaders who have gone to school. Now, you come to area of the country, for example, you mentioned positions to hold, must you get to social age, or social age. I still say that anyone who does not have what it takes to hold leadership in a little way cannot do it in a bigger way.
Okay.
Why do I say so? Look at Mr. President, our present president. He was a youth when he was head of state. Yes, people complain that then this was very tough recession. But if you truly test what happened then, you will see that he did well. Everybody was minding his business, following the right attitude. After that, I remember that when you go to buy granules in a bottle outside, people don't hide that. You just open the granules, you put your 1 cup or 2 cup inside, collect the granules you want to collect, walk it back. Nobody will collect the money. There was orderliness.
Okay.
Now he's aged. General Adua was almost aged on a sick bed. But everybody in Nigeria enjoyed his leadership too. Now, come to River State, for example. I am not saying anybody's not doing well. Look at what is happening. Where somebody will openly break a law. I understand that leadership is a style, but there must be a standard that we cannot go against. I remain good this from Port Harcourt.
All right.
I will stop that. I will not cause trouble.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Good News. We got your thoughts. 95.1 FM. Good evening and welcome. Lost the call. Call back if you can. The number 0817 0000951 or 0810 951 0951. 95.1 FM. Good evening and welcome.
Hello, Dave. Yeah, I'm actually calling from
All right, you're welcome.
Yeah, the problem with our own leaders and their age is that in America, when they give you the age, is exactly the age.
Okay.
But this side, because of politics, you know that the one they call political age. Yes.
Okay.
So by the time these people get into power, before they get into that power, they are close to 80 something, but they bring it down to 70 something. So at that capacity, what are you going to? Yes, I'm telling you, some of them swear affidavits like there is no tomorrow. You see these discrepancies in the certificate and all the rest of it. So there is the issue. Outside, you see that if Trump is 73, you look at Trump and you know that Trump is 73. But is it the same in Africa here? Some of them are far beyond what they are telling us in their age. That is just the truth.
All right.
So they cannot perform.
All right. We're still looking at the issue of, the age factor. Some will give you the opinion that, the older people come with more experiences. And then, the younger generation, to some extent, most of the time, are inexperienced or impatient with their analysis or conclusions or, rational motives. So what do you feel? Do you feel it's high time Nigeria amends the constitution that will see it incorporating a stipulated age grade for anybody who wants to vie for a public office? Should that be part of what the constitutional amendment will be? Let's know for sure that anybody who would come into this political space should fall within this range. I mean, civil service retirement is 60. Why do we still see these people having these positions even when they are older than that age? 95.1 FM. Good evening and welcome.
Yeah, this is Pastor Isaiah.
Pastor Isaiah, good evening. How are you doing this evening?
Yeah, we thank the Most High God.
All right.
How are you?
I'm great. You're welcome.
Yeah, we thank God. Yes, my brother, you see, I have not seen where it is written that leadership should be statutory on the particular age. You understand, my brother?
Yeah.
Yes, it has not been written anywhere. But we have said time without number that all those who are privileged at least, let me talk in the perimeters of this country, as who have gotten the opportunity to at least they started very well at the right age. The way you hear the elderly or the older ones say that where the leadership begins with the youth, I think they are not wrong, because usually almost all the people you can actually count on who have served this country served from the youth category. So, but that does not is not really withstanding, because if you have the opportunity as a older person to serve, you also serve. But what we are talking about, while in the post of leadership, how do you lead? Are you an exemplary leader who people can imitate? You understand? And at the end of your leadership, you can be counted worthy. That is the problem, because I think you can see that so-called youth in Nigeria wish to always believe that can take over from the elderly ones. Almost and every time proving that they don't have the quality. The ability may be there, but the quality is not there.
All right.
They don't have what it takes to prove it. They have not proven to us. I was thinking before now that the youth will always be taken over from the older person, who some also started from the youth. But if you look at almost all, I keep saying, who have led this country in one capacity or the other, they all have the opportunity in their youthful days.
All right.
But do you see the youth of this country actually expressing?
Hello. Hello. I think we lost you there. 95.1 FM. Good evening and welcome. Hello. Okay, so I just go over to the WhatsApp portal right now while we're still waiting for the network providers to rectify whatever is happening right now. This one says, my candid suggestion is that age has a critical impact. It makes or contributes to the effectiveness and efficiency in all spheres of life. 95.1 FM, good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Ines. I'm calling from Elele, University.
All right.
So leadership has nothing to do anything to us. Because leadership is all about sincerity. Let's start with honesty.
Okay.
If you are honest and you are sincere to yourself, despite whatever time they hand over the power to you, you can still work actively. And some of our youth today, they are not sincere to themselves.
They are not what?
They are not sincere to themselves.
Okay, they are not sincere to themselves.
Yes,
okay.
Personally, yourself. You start with yourself, not outside.
All right.
A man who happens to dress up with his clothes must first to himself before going outside.
All right.
Even as a coach, his clothes is okay.
Okay.
So leadership is all about sincerity, not age.
So if someone who is sincere and he has all the qualities of a good leader is being challenged, say with health issues, how in what capacity do you expect that person to function optimally?
What they know, this is what you can be able to do. And the health issue is not, Nigeria has the money. And when you talk of money, the money is there. These people cannot use their personal money.
It doesn't. Haven't you seen? Very rich people still go down with health challenges.
No. It's all about when you. Yeah, it's all about when you carry the whole load upon yourself, and you have some other people that you engage, and they know what you can be able to pass into them. If they know the consequence.
Okay.
It's one of those things.
Okay.
When they are not, they know their capability. They will not do whatever thing they want to do. They know that you take action with them. And so they must be caution.
All right.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you very much. I don't know why your connection was very poor there, but I got your thoughts. 95.1 FM. Good evening and welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I call back.
All right, Pastor Isaac. Yes.
Let me summarize. You see, what I was trying to say is that if not all the youth of this present trend, I would say that at least some of the youths have really robbed themselves in a mode, of negativity, because if you look at their actions and compare to leadership, if a youth in this country is coming, those of the negative part of youth who now come and tell me that they are ready in leadership to take over from the older ones, I would say, to me, I will not believe. So, because their actions today, because your actions speak volumes, and when people begin to give account of your actions compared to leadership, you can see that the vast of difference is much.
But Pastor Isaiah, do you know something? Do you know you grow in leadership? You grow.
You grow.
So if given the opportunity as a youth, you would make mistakes, obviously, and you learn from your mistakes and you grow. Growth is a process.
Now the present youth who we are seeing, who cannot control their emotions. You see, if you are a youth that want to take over leadership, you can never, ever misrepresent yourself. That in the point that people will now mark you in that this one giving leadership. Leadership is not something that God does not have age to it.
But Pastor Isaiah, Pastor Isaiah, I get what you're trying to say, but it might not necessarily be a youth that is really, really young. I'm talking of someone who has the experience and he has the knowledge, and he has the human capacity to drive that position. He might not just be someone who is really young or inexperienced. He might be experienced, but not within a certain age bracket. Why you talk of people in their late 60s or their late 70s? There's this certain impression it gives to the people. These people are aged at this time. They are elderly at this time, and we know the health factors that come with that certain age grade.
What you are saying is true, but we are comparing it to our own youth in this country.
What if it's not a youth? What if it's not a youth? What if it's someone in his 50s or in his early 60s?
If you are 60, see, let me tell you, the difference between when we talk of youth, you can be 100 years, and when you are not married or you don't have you are not married, you are still a youth if you are 100 and above. But we are talking of the full growth, the full natural youth who within your.
So how about people who are married and are still philandras, people who still have extramarital affairs?
That is what you are saying. If you are married,
since marriage is the criteria
you
now.
are not at 60. You are no more. You are not a youth now. You are not a youth. We are talking of.
All right, Pastor Isaiah. I'll need you to wrap up right now. Let's move to other calls.
Up and allow other. What I would say is that the Nigerian youth, the ones who are aspiring to be leaders, should exempt themselves from the negative aspect of life.
All right. Thank you very much. 95.1 FM. Good evening and welcome. Lost the call. Call me on this number 0817 0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Not so long ago, we saw the movement Not Too Young to Run, and we are still seeing the repeated occurrences, especially in Africa, where we see a certain age grade being the predominant age when it comes to leadership in political positions. So what we are discussing tonight is, do you think or do you feel we should amend the Constitution to have a stipulated age for certain offices? If you fall above the stipulated age, you are not permitted to vie for those positions, whether you're qualified or not. Reasons because there are certain things that come with that age group or that age bracket. 95.1 FM, good evening and welcome. 95.1 FM, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. I'm Igwe Sunday from Olomoji.
Igwe Sunday, you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you. We are talking about this leadership in Nigeria.
Yes. In the context of leadership in Nigeria, whether the local level, the state level, or the federal level.
Yeah, fine. You know that sometimes when somebody reaches 70, 80 years, sometimes they are doing a mistake.
They are doing a mistake.
They are mistaken. Sometimes they are doing mistake.
Okay.
Because, they are doing mistake. Sometimes they have to look into that person that is that condition, that state. Whether it will be able to control the state or the local government, or maybe in the federal. So somebody in that state cannot maybe sometimes cannot reason where to think what to do in the state.
Okay.
Because he may do a wrong thing.
Okay.
Because he will not because he's doing a wrong thing. So if there may be someone that is in that kind of maybe 40, 50 years, if you watch them, they are taking care of maybe their local government, or sometimes maybe in the state, and the limit of federal. So you look at the way they will behave, the way they are behaving, their behavior and the behavior of the other people in 70 and 80, they are not living together.
Okay.
The reason is not moving in order, because the one that is in 50, 50, 40 is really a normal thing to work to make sure that the local government or state or federal will work according to the level of the maybe reason. So the other people, if you watch out, they will not reason very well. So that's why sometimes you will see the country, the federal and the state and the local government, sometimes the thing is not working in normal condition. So that's why Nigeria is falling down. They are not working in normal way.
All right. Thank you very much. I'll take the last call for tonight, 95.1 FM. Good evening. And we lost that. I'll just go back to that WhatsApp message. It continues, a president that is above 65 years has nothing to deliver. A reason being that at that stage of life, one is confronted with health and many life-threatening challenges, which literally deviates their attention from the effectiveness of governance. All right, so let the age limits be placed for this position. And it's coming from Uchechuku from Rupoko. I am seeing your calls come in. I can just entertain just one more call if we have the time, because the world news comes up shortly. 95.1 FM. Good evening. Good evening. Your name and where you're calling from? Your name is what?
Yes. Ramadan, I'm calling from yes.
You have 30 seconds.
Well, just try.
All right.
Well, sir, I think that age doesn't really have to do much in leadership.
Okay.
If we try to bring God, not even trying, let us bring God into leadership. God created heaven and earth. And there's a standard. If it's possible, I cannot remember now everything. I would have given you the letdown. One, Bible says, when the wicked is in power, the people or the righteous, people grow. God cannot make mistakes. It's the word of God. The problem is that they need to put God on one side. Then they are leading themselves as they like. That's wisdom of God and wisdom of man. It's not education. It's not age. If you look at the Bible critically, most of the people that led the people in the land, look at their age from Abraham down up. Some are young, some are old. The father is the one that has fear of God. One that, of course, he has the love for the people. Do you see that? One that is, at least, he sees for the wisdom of God, not of man.
All right.
This kind of people, when he go back, he cannot differentiate. Are you with me, sir?
Yeah, I'll need you to wrap up now.
He cannot differentiate. I'm going to hear from God.
Okay.
They carry everybody along.
All right.
But because of the kind of leadership in Nigeria, you begin to see changes and differences.
All right.
And people have to defend themselves. The president, the head of state. You know what you believe and what you believe is not the same thing.
All right, we got your thoughts.
No love.
Okay.
No love, no agreement. You want to, even if you put the youngest boy here, as long as it doesn't have the same belief with you,
okay,
it cannot work. You
okay.
cannot work together.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That, unfortunately, is the last call for tonight. We look forward to doing this again tomorrow, same time, same station, on your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM. We bring this avenue every day for our opinions to be heard and possible ways of preferring solutions to critical issues as regarding people in Nigeria. My name is Dave Roberts, and I was your anchor for tonight. Looking forward to doing it again with you tomorrow. Have yourself a beautiful night rest. Coming up right now at the top of the hour is the world news. Stay tuned.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Are you ready? Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dave Roberts. The headlines. Federal Executive Council approves reopening of land borders after over 1 year of shutdown. Federal government reveals Nigeria will take delivery of COVID-19 vaccine in January. Health workers in Rivers State issue 14-day ultimatum to state government over lingering industrial issues. And on the foreign scene, World Health Organization urges Europeans to wear masks during family gatherings at Christmas. Now the details. The Federal Executive Council has approved the reopening of 4 land borders with immediate effect, while others will be reopened subsequently. The Minister of Finance, Budget and National Planning, Zainab Ahmed, disclosed this after a weekly FEC meeting. She said restriction on the importation of some food commodities like rice and other products will continue to be enforced. The borders opened for now include Seme border in the southwest, Ilela border in the northwest, Mfun border in the south-south, and Maigatari border in the northwest. The Minister of Health, Osage Ehari Nire, has said that Nigerians should expect to receive the COVID-19 vaccine by the end of January 2021. He stated this during the Federal Executive meeting that was held at the State House Abuja, presided over by the Vice President Yemi Osinbajo. President Muhammadu Buhari, who is currently in his hometown Dara in Katsina State, joined the meeting virtually. Ehari Nire stated that the technical working of the group in the Ministry of Health is working on the vaccine, which will be best suitable for Nigerians in 2021. Meanwhile, the Northern Elders Forum says the security situation in the country cannot improve under President Muhammadu Buhari's regime. Spokesman of the forum, Hakeem Baba Ahmed, made the claim on a live television program monitored from our studio. Baba Ahmed was speaking against the backdrop of the abduction of over 300 schoolboys in Katsina State. The Northern leader also decried that the high level of intensity displayed by the president since the incident occurred. This is what he had to say.
Threw a question at Nigerians to say, do you think the president can improve the security of Nigerians? And like I said, 75% so far said no. Which means now that there's overwhelming agreement that President Buhari cannot protect Nigerians. Now, do we see any sign that is going to change anything? Go back to the last 34 days. President Buhari lands in Daura, in his hometown, in Katsina State. The same day in the night, criminals came in and stole hundreds of our children. He was there in Daura. He didn't fly to Ankara where the incident took place. He had a helicopter, or he could have called for a helicopter. And look at the levels of sensitivity. A lot of people would have said to the president, please, sir, don't go to where the cows are. We know you are on holiday. We know you have cows. Please don't go there. And if he goes, make sure that there are no photo opportunities. Nobody takes a photograph of him looking at his cows. I mean, what kind of people are handling the president's affairs? This level of insensitivity is unbelievable. Who is advising him? Why doesn't somebody say to him, sir, please go to Katsina, go to Ankara. You can be secured.
Also, the national chairman of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Uche Secondus, has urged President Muhammadu Buhari to declare a state of emergency on security to arrest insecurity in the country. Secondus said this after the flag-off of 4 road projects in Bauchi. He added that the nation is in pain over the abduction of hundreds of school children in Katsina State. In another development, the Nigerian Senate has passed an executive communication from President Muhammadu Buhari seeking the extension of the implementation of the capital component of the 2021 budget from December 31st, 2020 to March 31st, 2021. President Buhari, through his Minister of Finance, Budget and National Planning, Zainab Ahmed, had in a letter to the National Assembly requested the extension to enable the executive implement the capital aspect of the budget. The president had cited that the COVID-19 pandemic, which prevented the ministries, departments, and agencies of government to carry out implementation of capital aspects of the budget. President of the Senate, Ahmed Lawal, after the approval, assured Nigerians that the development did not alter the January to December budget cycle. In the meantime, the National Assembly has announced that it will hold an emergency session on Monday next week to consider and pass the 2021 appropriation bill before proceeding on its Christmas/New Year break on the same day. The president of the Senate, Ahmed Lawal, who announced this during plenary, said the delay was to accommodate fresh demand from the executive arm of government regarding the fiscal document. The new interim administrator of the Niger Delta Development Commission, Effiong Akwa, says the commission will redeem its image and foster more collaborations with state governments in the Niger Delta region. Akwa made the declaration at the 4th meeting of the National Council on Niger Delta in Port Harcourt. He stated that the NDDC will do its best to strengthen the relationship between the commission and the government of the Niger Delta to make them partners and not competitors. And the new NDDC boss underlined the need for collaboration with critical stakeholders to drive the process of development in the Niger Delta region. On her part, the Rivers State Deputy Governor Ipali Bohari Banigo, who was also at the event, said the region needs political will and commitment to drive the development plans for the Niger Delta. Imo State Governor Hope Uzodinma has proposed the sum of 346 billion naira as the 2021 budget to the Imo State House of Assembly. The governor said that the 2021 budget proposal is in line with the shared prosperity agenda of his administration anchored on rehabilitation, reconstruction, and recovery. The budget, which is tagged Budget of Wealth Creation, has its capital expenditure pegged at 271 billion naira, while the recurrent expenditure is pegged at 74 billion naira. This is what he had to say.
After a careful assessment of the present economic situation in the country and the prevailing macroeconomic indices, I hereby present to you a total proposed 2021 budget proposal of 346 billion 169 million 972,085 kobo. The budget is appropriately captured budget of wealth creation. I have also done a comparative analysis of the performance of 2020 budget and the projections of 2021 budget as basis for interrogating the budget. However, I must confess that what we have done is we try to come from irreducible minimum, hoping that if there is any improvement on our income and revenue generation, will come in with a supplementary budget.
The governor threatened to arrest and prosecute Imo State workers who are involved in payroll fraud. This is what he had to say.
I'm therefore using this opportunity to also ask civil servants in Imo State, whether you are the legislature, at the judiciary, or executive, if you are part of the payroll fraud, if you are involved with multiple payment of or receipt of salaries, please better change heart and withdraw. The reason is very simple. From 2021, all those involved in receiving multiple salaries, in padding their salaries in collusion with the account department will be identified and charged to court.
In Anambra, a mob has set ablaze a police station in Ibuku in the Iguta local government area of Anambra State. An eyewitness said the trouble started when some policemen on duty in the area killed a commercial motorcyclist on Tuesday night over extortion. The State Police Public Relations Officer Haruna Mohammed confirmed the incident. Mohammed said that the Commissioner of Police in the state, John Abang, had ordered the arrest of the officer who killed the commercial motorcyclist while appealing for calm. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today 95.1 FM, the Voice of the People.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Welcome back. This is still the World News on your premium talk news and sports station Today 95.1 FM. Primary health workers in River State have issued 14-day ultimatum to the state government to address all of its demands or risk an industrial action. The health workers under the aegis of the Primary Healthcare Workers Association of Nigeria said that they will shut down all primary health care centers across the state at the end of the 2-week ultimatum. President of the association, Daniel Atieme, who read the communique at the end of the meeting of the group in Port Harcourt, also threatened to resume the suit against the state government at the National Industrial Court if it fails to address all the demands. This is what he had to say.
River State government and its agencies alike, thus the River State Primary Healthcare Management Board and the Local Government Service Commission are hereby given 14 days to address all the issues complained of in our communique and also define where we really stand or risk an industrial action thenceforth. We shall also direct all our members to totally down tool and shut down all primary healthcare centers in River State at the expiration of our ultimatum should government fail to address our issues. Then we will also resume or go back to the lawsuit against River State government and its agencies to really assert our right before the law court if government also fails to address the issues we have complained of.
Daniel Atieme further disclosed some of the group's demands, including the non-promotion of primary health care workers in the state for several years. This is what he had to say.
That non-implementation of primary health care workers by River State
youth in the border Kokana local government area of River State has ended with a church deliverance for the repentant cultists. Facilitator of the disarmament program, Reverend Father Abel Agulu, who is a Catholic missionary at the deliverance ground, said there was need to take the repentant cultists through spiritual exercises after they had surrendered their arms to the security agencies. Reverend Father Abel, in an interview with newsmen in Bordeaux, expressed optimism that the sins of the repentant cultists have been forgiven. This is what he had to say.
Because let's put all these things in work so that we will not disappoint them. If we commit a crime again, you are not deceiving them, neither you are deceiving yourself, because they will not take kindly with you. I much thank God and I appreciate, and I promise that we try to get in touch with each and every one of us, make sure that this peace lasts so that we will see the end of it.
Our correspondent reports that the deliverance took place after the repentant arm-bearing youth surrendered their charms and fetish ornaments to the clergyman, just as he promised to sustain the peace and progress of Ogoni Kingdom.
These were men that were engaged in some violence for close to 9 consecutive months, especially after the 2019 presidential and state elections. And seemed to be skyrocketing, seemed to be escalating, and lives were being lost. But the flashpoint of the violence seemed to be here in Bordeaux. Had come to the point where they say, indeed, we have sinned in our community. And the community, please, you need to forgive those who've offended. Please forgive us so that we can once more come back home and be with you again. So that whole picture, the Christ model of reconciliation and peace, is a message I want the people to kind of embrace.
Some over 500 repentant cultists in Gokana communities surrendered their arms to the security agencies on the 3rd of December in a disarmament exercise facilitated by Reverend Father Abel Agbulu. A River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has ordered the State Commissioner of Police, Joseph Mokan, to produce one of its sergeants, Amanzi DK, and other officers in the State Criminal Investigation Department's State CID, where they were part of the investigation team in a case involving one Beatrice Ogunka, who is on administrative bail. Justice Sika Henry Akreoku, while ruling on the matter brought by the River State government against Promise Thompson, Lucky Wakama, Queen Choma, Chisum Lucky, and Beatrice Ogunka as defendants, ordered the CP to produce Beatrice Ogunka on the 21st of December 2020. Justice Apreoko wants the CP to appear in the court on the 21st of December 2020 to explain the whereabouts of Sergeant Amandi Dike and the other officers who were part of the investigation team that cannot produce Beatrice Ogunka. Our correspondent, Uchendu Ejowo, reports that the trial judge threatened to issue a bench warrant against the Commissioner of Police should he fail to appear in court at 10 a.m. on Monday, the 21st of December 2020. It was gathered that Sergeant Amandi DK and his members of his investigative team are alleged to have granted bail to some suspects who were arrested on allegations of murder and stealing and allowed them go for free. In Ogoni, a contempt charge has been filed against the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Godwin Emefiele, over his alleged failure to order the payment of 182 billion naira to the Ogoni people in River State. The 182 billion naira was awarded against oil giant Shell Petroleum Development Company over the oil spillage experienced by the Ogoni people as a result of the activities of the company. The plaintiffs, represented by Lucius Wosu, filed the contempt charge, praying the Federal High Court in Abuja to commit the CBN governor to prison for allegedly disagreeing an order of court that was awarded the money and the aggrieved people of Ogoni. At the hearing of the suit, counsel to the Ogoni people expressed displeasure over the absence of the CBN governor, insisting that the charge against Emefiele is semi-criminal in nature and warranted his physical presence in court. Lawyer to the CBN governor, Damian Dodo, however, informed the court that it was not the habit of his client to underrate any court of law and assured that Emefiele will do the needful to be appropriate next time. On his part, the counsel representing Shell Petroleum Development Company, Olawale Akoni, informed the court that he had filed a motion praying the court to dismiss the contempt charge, or in the alternative to state proceedings after taking argument. Justice Taiwo, while adjourning the matter till 26th of January 2021, directed the CBN governor and other parties to obey court orders. The Court of Appeal sitting in Abuja has nullified the conviction of 7-year jail term imposed on the former spokesman of the People's Democratic Party, Olisa Metu. The 3-man panel of the court, led by Justice Stephen Ada, in a unanimous judgment held at the proceedings of the Federal High Court, leading to the conviction of Metu and his company, Destra Investment Limited, were tainted with bias and therefore must not be allowed to stand. Justice Ada, who delivered the lead judgment, held that the utterances of the trial judge, Justice Okong Abang, in the course of the trial established that he was biased against his convicts. The appellate court therefore ordered that the trial be conducted afresh. He directed that the case file be sent back to the Chief Judge of the Federal High Court for reassignment for another judge other than Justice Abang. Justice Abang had, in his judgment delivered on February 25th, sentenced Metu to 7 years imprisonment for fraudulently receiving 400 million naira from the office of the then National Security Advisor, Colonel Sambo Dasuki. And on the foreign scene, the president of the European Commission, Ursula von der Leyen, says a narrow path has opened up for the United Kingdom and Europeans to strike a post-Brexit trade deal. Von der Leyen said the next few days are going to be very decisive, with 2 weeks left before the UK quits EU trading rules. She said differences over enforcing a deal are largely being resolved, but talks over fishing remains difficult. Officials from both sides are continuing talks in Brussels as they race to strike a deal before the UK post-Brexit transition period ends on 31st of December. Despite weeks of intensive talks, they have remained stuck over fishing rights and how far the UK should be able to depart from the EU rules. The World Health Organization has urged Europeans to wear masks during family gatherings at Christmas. It said Europe was at high risk of a new wave of coronavirus infections in the early part of 2021 as transmission of the virus remained very high. Countries across the continent have been registering thousands of daily cases and hundreds of deaths. Germany was amongst countries tightening restrictions on Wednesday, closing schools and non-essential businesses. Meanwhile, European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen has said the first COVID-19 vaccine will be authorized for use within a week. And to end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The federal government has approved the reopening of land borders after over 1 year of shutdown. The federal government has revealed that Nigeria will take delivery of the COVID-19 vaccine in January. Health workers in Rivers State have issued a 14-day ultimatum to the state government over lingering industrial issues. And on the foreign scene, the World Health Organization has urged Europeans to wear masks during family gatherings at Christmas. That was the news that's edited by Victor Eziama. For more comments and inquiries, please call 081-5341-8657 or 081-4434-3502 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap under running water. Avoid touching your face in high contact surfaces to prevent coronavirus. My name is Dave Roberts. Good evening.
Court, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM.
Oh, Oremi Laide Ni Boloda Lọ́jọ́ Saturday yìí Wọ́n ṣe pàtí ní òwò Lókè súná Lẹ́yìnkùlé àwọn láti Káládá Costume láwọ̀ C'est la fille bonne soki But I meet you ready Kalada Costume lawa Go c'est la fille bonne soki But I meet you ready Oh, we're happy people And that's who we are We're having fun We're the children of the sun. Whoa, we're happy people, and that's who we are. We don't care. We're the children of the sun. Sunday One way I won't know Look at the boy Like really I want to eat Canada Costume lawa Cause la fille bonne soki But I meet you ready Okay, but I meet you ready. Oh, we're happy people, and that's who we are. We're having fun. We're the children of the sun. Whoa, we're happy people, and that's who we are. We don't care. Children of the sun. Oh, we're happy people, and that's who we are. We have fun. We're the children of the sun. Oh, we're happy people, and that's who we are. Oh, we don't care. We're the children of the sun. Oh, we happy people. Lọ́jọ́ Saturday yìí wọ́n ṣe pàtí ní òwò lókè súná lẹ́yìnkùlé àwọn láti sókè. Bàtà mi ti ready. Káládá kò ṣùgbọ́n láwọ̀ kò ṣe la fi gbọ́dọ̀ sókè. Bàtà mi ti ready. Oh, we're happy people, and that's who we are. We're having fun. We're the children of the sun.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.